Hello, Internet, and welcome to Elegy of Stardust. We are here to play some Good Society and happy to have you here with us. We're going to be jumping back into our game in a moment, but before we get going, I'll talk about what else we have got going on the channel. So, if you're watching us live, we will next be playing on Monday for Crater's Edge. We play a Fistful of Darkness. It's a Blades hack, Weird West cowboy shenanigans, and they are protecting a train.
This is like
Kinda.
the third twist in this
They've kind of.
one
I don't know what
mission.
we're doing anymore.
I feel like y'all have caused more damage to the train than you have actually
That was all Ruth. I'm
prevented at
sorry.
this point.
We were dealing with the
Yeah.
outcome of the chaos of Ruth.
That was
Okay.
Ruth's fault.
One of you set off a bomb in a train.
Well, that
It had
person's
wasn't
not
there.
on the call.
Wait. What?
And somebody else slammed the brakes and derailed two of the cars.
Wings wasn't on that
call.
call.
That one was me.
Yeah.
I threw two men off a train.
Yep.
Yes, you did.
But yeah, it's a lot of drama. Come join us for that. As the twists keep coming. We've gone from Bullet Train to Train to Busan. I think
Yes.
is
Yes.
what we've decided.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway, Monday. But that's it for the channel. I'll go ahead and turn things over to my little players to talk about who they are, what they're doing off the channel, who they are playing tonight, starting with Van.
That's me. Hi, I'm Van. You can find me on the internet at Van But Wilder, wherever you find people on the internet. Gonna be posting some very exciting videos to my Instagram later today once they're in my hands. And yeah, I just do stuff on the internet. Not a lot of stuff, but some stuff. I stream here a couple of times a week. And today, among many other people, I will be playing Commodore Gideon DPU X-Wing.
And then that's me. Hey, I'm Christina Sid. You can find me on Instagram at Greason17. I just mainly scroll over there. But you can find me on Discord. I'm also here on Mondays in the aforementioned train heist that has had like 50 twists so far. But today, also, among other people, I will be playing Viscountess Gertrude Irma Francois de Armas Waldegrave.
Hello everybody, it's me, RJ, rjustice282 on all my socials. Today I'll be playing Viscount, Goddard Draven Francois de Armas Waldegrave, and among other people. Here we go.
Go. Zoom is letting me speak again. Hi, everybody. I'm Wings, also known as Danae Keener. Today I'm going to be playing as the Dowager, also known as Georgie Goldfinch. And I also play other people like Teresa and Godbrand and maybe someone else. DanaeKeener.com.
And hi everyone, I'm Val. You can find me in the Kraken's Crown looking around the internet. I'm just running the games we already talked about, and that's it. Are you all ready to get started? Alrighty. I did not write a recap, so we're just gonna kind of freeform this.
Ooh, let's see what I can do.
Our crew, whatever we call this loose assortment of individuals that have come together here, the trying to save Armis, Gertrude leading the her brother and associated coterie to the heart of the Gyre in order to find the secrets lying there within. You, after arriving, were assaulted or swarmed by a pod of leviathans, I guess we can call them. I feel like they follow whale culture. I don't know why I just made myself laugh at that.
Culture of whales.
Yeah. They've appropriated whale culture and called themselves a
Oh
pod.
no!
I'm pretty sure it's a pod of whales.
Yeah, pot of whales, pot of Leviathan.
Yeah. In response, Gertrude attempted to commune with the consciousness, this force that exists within the Gyre, within Armis itself. while Goddard punched Leviathan in the face. Both equally rational responses to the situation.
Absolutely.
Gertrude was able to connect with this entity and hold the Leviathans off, kind of establishing a loose truce with the beings, expressing your desire to come here to help to protect Armis, to uncover these secrets. You arrived finally at your destination, this gargantuan pyramid artificial structure, larger than most islands on Armis, buried in the ocean or submerged in the ocean, here at the center of this perpetual whirlpool and storm that surrounds it. The Leviathans gave your ship a lift up to the dock, or the one entrance to this structure, and you explored there within, finally reaching, after descending down an elevator, to presumably the core of the very planet itself, coming face to face, per se, with the consciousness, seeing the immensity of this crystalline structure of interwoven electrostatic impulses forming the soul, the mind of the planet itself, which identified itself as Armis, specifically Armis 4. You spoke at length with the consciousness, learning about its construction, the origins of Armis itself as a power relay station for several, 6 other, I think I said 6, or was it 7? It was 6 other
6 other 7 in total, because
yeah,
7's a cool
6,
number.
that's right. 6 other planetary stations, one of which you determined to be Gideon's former planet, his home world, that these have been constructed millennia ago, and one by one have been coming offline because of the depletion of the power source of Armis, specifically this planetary engine, fueled by the recycling of adamantium corallite, or god coral, being a byproduct that is then recycled back into the system. A loose, or a truce, or kind of contract and agreement had been made hundreds of years ago with the founder, the first Duchess of Armis, the entity, or the person known as the Navigator, that she had been the first to travel here, had essentially conversed with the consciousness and come to understanding that the society, the empire, needed this material to continue to travel the stars, but knowing that the structure would cease to function without it, would only take so much. However, over time, this knowledge was lost to the Waldegrave family, and pressures from the Empire and external forces to mine more of the material has led to a disruption of the system, causing the god coral to dry up, per se. The the machine told you, the consciousness informed you the amount of time that it would take for it to replenish itself, and the amount of work it would take. So you began to come up with several options of how you might solve this problem, such as feeding another planet's soul into the system, and going to war with the Malaxians to cut yourselves off from Empire control. Lots of things were thrown around.
And suck their ships down below
Yes,
to
I think where we
reclaim
where you kind of ended up settling on was this plot to lure Malix to the planet, knowing that you would have the kind of home field advantage of the Leviathans to attack these ships, or at least bring them back, dredge them down into the ocean below, and recycle the god coral that powers all Imperial vessels. However, as as all this was conversed and discussed, Sister Seastar slash Dowager slash Georgia Goldfinch did a little bit of psionic manipulating of her own, linking herself to the consciousness, plotting perhaps to take this for herself, knowing the potential of this unique soul of Armis and how it could be utilized, and how the deprivation of it from the Empire may affect the Imperial balance. And I believe that's mostly it. Did I miss anything super important?
Brooke is so over this shit.
Yeah, Brooke's
Yeah.
100% over this shit.
We've agreed, Brooke, the captains, everyone is going to get an extensive retirement package.
Yeah, Brooke is retiring to Space Panama
Yeah.
once this is
Yeah.
all over.
Yeah. Understandably.
So yeah, that is where we left off with these tethers, these links established, specifically between Gertrude and the soul of Armis, Georgie and the soul of Armis and Gertrude, and these beginning machinations of a plan. So we cut away.
Oh yeah,
from there.
Octavia's here.
Oh right, yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We did. And with that, yeah, Goddard had sent a distraction force to kind of attack and harry some of the Malaxian warships in the quadrant, for two purposes. One, to keep any eyes off of your journey to the Gyre, but also to provide some cover for Octavia to abscond to Armis and away from the control of her father, the Duke. Yeah, good point.
It literally happened as like the button. So I was going from beginning, middle to end. I was like, oh yeah, she's here.
So that is the long and the short of, I think. So where we are coming in today, we finished our codex file with all these plots and machinations forming. So we're gonna do some of our bookkeeping to start us off. Start with reputation, and then so we're all aware what the cycle we're going to. So we're doing reputation, then passage of time, which I think we talked about a little bit. I think I'd like to do like a little bit of a time jump here, both in the like enaction of this plan, maybe the beginning of this, like having the prelude and the opening of this war, if that's the direction we're confirmed going at this point. Maybe part of that passage of time, because this system's not really meant to do like grand epic space wars as much. So maybe we come in kind of in media res to the conflict and how that is going, and we decide how that is a group for the beginning of our next codex file. So think about that as we get into reputation. So who wants to go first? That's not Gyerson for this.
I mean, I think the Garrison was mostly positive. No, negative.
No,
Negative to
they
us.
assisted. They
Yeah.
assisted with the process, I think.
Yeah.
So
Well,
it's
did,
most-
did Guy or Garrison how
I mean, gave
your
up a
relationship?
huge secret. I mean,
So that kind of goes
definitely...
against like society. Like, so what is the society of the Gaia? Is this like, are we talking on a planetary scale? Like, are other planets giving up their secrets, or are they looking at Guy or Garrison like, hey, why did you?
That's a really good point. Yeah, I mean, in that regard, I think it's going to be a negative.
Yeah, maybe a negative.
Yeah.
So let's who wants to go first for their reputation?
Oh boy. It's probably negative for Goddard.
Yeah, in what way? What do you think?
He did, in fact, even though it was with the best intentions, assault the Viscountess. I think that's against normal societal norms.
Well, that was in the last chapter, right?
Oh, was it the last chapter?
Oh no, that was in Escapades. I forgot
Yeah,
we
it
had
was in
the longest
Escapades.
Escapade section at the
Yeah.
beginning of this. For my mind, that was 2 chapters ago.
I know, right?
So
That
yeah,
was several seasons ago.
That is fair. You did attack your sister.
Mhm.
That does typically get frowned upon by society.
Yeah.
Gideon even so much so as said that he frowns upon that action, and he
Gideon
is a
does frown
society.
upon it.
I mean, he did punch you for it, so...
Yeah, he deserved it.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did.
Nuclear.
I don't know if I need to recap everything that happened during Escapades too, so we can all remember everything that happened this chapter, because I had forgotten about how long.
Oh
it was.
yeah,
It's a
Jesus,
lot.
please.
Okay, so
When did this chapter start?
So this chapter started with Tibero attacking Gertrude. Where
Yeah,
great.
That's where we started. That's where we
Cool.
kicked off.
We started with the negative. Got it.
Got it.
And that was like 4 sessions ago at this point.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
so that's where the chapter started. Then we had Rain and Teresa discussing Goddard as or like Teresa claiming to be the Tibero and like her relationship as the Remora, as one of the Tibero's Remora. We had what was number 3? We had Gertrude and Goddard, or Gertrude and Gideon after the attack, where they had their rooftop meet and then used psionic powers in the middle of the street.
Yeah.
No, on the roof.
On a rooftop in the
Okay.
middle of the
It
street.
was
On the
not
roof.
in the middle of the
On the
street.
rooftop, and okay, egg on my face. It was on a rooftop.
Thank
You can
you.
decide whether that's better or worse than in the middle of the street.
I mean, it did attract the what do they call it? The maestro?
The Meister.
The mice-
Maestro,
Yeah, I
yeah.
think that was gonna happen no matter what.
Yeah.
We had, and this was after Gertrude also used her powers during the confrontation with with
Defending
Goddard.
herself.
Yes. We had Ivan and the Novas, which again, every time I read
Fantastic
that, I'm like, it has
concert.
to be
Really good,
it
yeah.
has to be
I
a
don't
band.
know. The cover was like $30, so
What? You paid 30? You got scalped, dude.
what, were you on the list? Shit.
I wasn't even on the
No.
list. I paid 15.
But if you saw them in Cleveland, like before they got big, like you could get in for like $10.
Oh, I knew them before they were popular. Okay.
Come back. Everybody come back.
You're leaving me behind. Come back.
Come back.
Yes, Novus asked Ivan to step down. Ivan agreed to abdicate in 1 week's time, which we're going to have to decide what the ramifications of doing or not doing that are going to be in our passage of time. Gideon and JP. Gideon revealed himself as the Mockingbird, or sorry, Mockingbird, and convinced JP to stall things out with the admirals in the meantime. We also had Starling and Dowager, where Dowager revealed her livingness to her aliveness.
Her what?
Her livingness, her alive,
Yeah,
her
yeah, yeah.
aliveness.
Your
To,
Her
livingness.
alive
to
Objection,
make
your
a
livingness.
overruled. Yeah, you revealed yourself to the to Starling, and made further kind of promises to look into the death of her father, kind of leading her to uncovering the mystery of what had happened to him, why he had died. And agreed to meet regularly to continue training her in her psionic abilities. And then we ended escapades with Gertrude and Goddard, basically setting things up for this expedition. I don't think anything like, and obviously dealing with the awkwardness of both of you having tried to kill the other person in like a couple days before. Okay, yeah. So with all of that, does that help anybody with the reputation?
I mean, yeah, I like used powers and shit a lot, so that's probably negative.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
There
I
was
did
a lot.
finally divulge all of the like potentially lethal secrets that I've been holding for 20 something sessions, but
This is true.
yeah, there was a lot of power usage.
Were you selfish or self-sacrificing? That's a good question to ask when trying to do these. Like, what did you sacrifice? Was it something of your own, or was it something of somebody else's? Like,
I mean, I absolutely
What-
told way too many people about secrets that I've been trying to hold on to for a very long time.
Hey, you know the old Armesian adage, loose lips sink ships.
But I did it for love.
Yeah.
I don't think that makes it any better.
No. I mean, if anything, that further confirms that you did it out of your own. For your
Right,
own.
of course.
But what
Romeo
was
and
the,
Juliet did everything out of love too,
Well,
and
no,
you know,
not
they
that
turned out
kind
okay.
of love, for like familial love. Like I finally divulged to my brother what we've been holding back.
Yeah.
Right.
What's the sorry, most recent Guardians movie where Mantis yells to at Drax or Nebula about Drax being what about him as a liability? He loves everybody and he makes us laugh. I don't appreciate this defense.
So what tag are you thinking for?
Looking. I did say nuclear.
I mean,
That's
that's
really funny.
pretty funny.
But something that's like prone to extreme measures, you know?
Mhm.
Thesaurus.
It's the word you're looking for is rash, but somebody's done that before, and it might have been you.
That
Rash is good though.
yeah. Oh, I might say drastic.
Extreme.
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 Yo, totally.
Totally
Okay.
extreme.
Oh my god, he turned his hat backwards.
I have to ask, if you're gonna use this negative tag, make it so that I biff a kickflip.
Yeah.
Cool. Done.
But use it when he's like in a conversation or something. Completely
falls
not
over
okay.
sideways.
He's just like in the middle
Trips
of
over
talking.
Sophie.
You're in the middle of like peace talks with the Duke Malix, and we spend that to say you just randomly do a kickflip in the
Yeah,
middle
he
of
shouts kickflip.
It's like in peace talks with Duke Malix. Goddard stands, turns, and just cold cocks him at the conference table.
Amazing.
I don't know what came over me, but it felt extreme.
Extreme.
That's how we sign all our deals here on Armus.
Yeah,
With a punch to the face.
with a punch to the face.
Oh wait, that means that I have to discuss what deal. Oh yeah, the deal I made with Gideon is not to make sure my sister cries again
Yeah, we have a deal.
because you punched me in the face.
Yeah,
Mhm,
and then
mhm,
now
mhm.
we're friends again.
Yeah,
How it works.
Mhm.
absolutely.
Guys.
Yeah, all guys need to do is to apologize, punch each other in the face.
Everything's good.
I put down extreme.
Yay!
Yeah, I think extreme is the correct one
I love
here.
it. Yay! I don't know what to do, you guys. I don't know which one I did.
You were
Well,
more or less like KO'd as Gideon for the
It's
majority of this
true.
chapter.
it's true.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just don't get one.
And that's okay.
Gideon
Um,
was like,
I don't really
again,
need
kind
another
of
one.
along for the ride with a lot of this. Like,
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess the only thing you could say is once again using your psionics in public to help
How
Gertrude.
public is a rooftop, really? I'm kidding. I know.
It's a
most.
neighborhood.
No, I know what you mean. It's a neighborhood. Keeps the rent low.
Keeps the rent low.
Yeah,
My
I'm fine
sister
with
said
not
it
having
was
one.
one of the
I just
rides.
like to pitch it to the group always.
Of course.
Bedridden.
Bedridden.
Shot.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
Bleeding.
well, I mean, so here are a couple thoughts, and just to throw some ideas out there. Gideon giving up the mockingbird.
You did give up the
mantle.
Mockingbird
true.
mantle.
Honestly,
It-
that makes a
and-
really good case for bedridden as a tag, because like, as a reputation, it's like, where have you been?
Well, the only thing is, like, I would almost consider that a positive tag, or almost consider this a positive action from
Because you
Gideon,
did, you
were-
sacrificed something real important to you.
That's true.
Yeah, it was a sacrifice of Gideon trying to prioritize his position as the new Commodore.
Mhm.
That's
Up
true.
to the peanut gallery.
I mean, again, the reason
have
he was
good
bedridden is
ideas.
because he got shot, and that wasn't really under his control. He didn't choose to
Yeah.
get shot.
It's true, but he did choose to recover.
I think it's a positive. It's a
Yeah.
positive.
No, yeah, okay.
Because you
I
were
see
like
it.
really into being Mockingbird. Like that
Yeah.
was your whole thing.
This is true.
That is a self-sacrificing
Mhm.
action, is to give up a certain amount of control.
Control, yeah.
Deferent.
Deferential.
Responsible.
Responsible.
Responsible. is pretty good.
Mature.
Matilda.
Delegator.
Matilda.
I hardly know her.
Interior crocodile delegator.
Yeah. I kind of like responsible.
Okay.
Responsible.
Yeah, I'm
You
gonna take
wanna
that.
be responsible.
Gotta spend some of these, bro.
Let me see where I'm at. I have been looking. It's just I have the memory of a goldfish.
Does you mean Goldfinch?
A
Georgie Goldfish.
That's never going away.
If she gave up her life of crime and decided to fight alongside the Tibero, that would have been her. She would have been Georgie Goldfish.
She would have been the Goldfish.
Yep.
I'm kind of thinking about your actions at the end of the because the two main things that Dowager did
That-
during the cycle
that,
were
that Georgie did, yes,
Yeah.
was blackmail, kind of.
Starling.
Starling,
You
yes.
kind of blackmail someone.
Well,
It's like, I think it's either blackmail or it's not.
I get where you're coming from, because like it's something that like she wants. You're not just giving her the information though, so it's like
Mhm.
it's passive blackmail.
I think it's coercion.
Passive
that-
blackmail's really
Coercion.
fun.
I think,
yeah, I coerced Starling.
yeah.
You
I
also
was-
did touch an interplanetary
Mhm.
consciousness in order to give yourself the
That
time
was the other
to.
action
Yeah.
that I was thinking of specifically.
Yep.
And don't forget too, there was an interaction we had where Sister Seastar may have gotten made. We didn't really capitalize on the time, but I don't remember exactly what you said or did that brought, oh no, it was the consciousness referring to you and being like, hey, is this the name you want to go by?
Yeah.
Like
You're
enough
right.
that again, everybody had a lot of stuff going on, so nobody really said anything about it, but enough that the
It's
other people
one
in
of
the room.
those things that when somebody does eventually like figure out who she is, that's going to be one of the flashbacks that they
Yeah.
have. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll put it this way. It's either a neutral situation or it's negative. It's not. I can't spin this in a positive way. But if I get a negative tag, then I get another. Wait, no, I don't, because I've already gotten a negative something.
Oh, you should have lost that when you. So you're basically dead would be gone now because
Yes.
I think we spent I think that
Yes,
was what
that
was the
got
reason
spent.
why. Yeah.
That got
That
spent.
was-
But it would. But
So
would
it
come
negates
back
the
if
condition.
It comes back if I have another one.
You could choose that
You
one.
could
or you
re-choose a different one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We'll cross that bridge when we burn it.
Will we though? Will we? Will we cross it if we're burning it?
I would look
It'd be really
badass.
exciting.
Chat
Light it up.
has suggested
boom,
necromancer.
Necromancing, dancing.
Are you a necromancer if you're the one who came back to life? Riddle me this, Batman.
Yeah, you're an
Roll me
auto.
this.
You're an auto necromancer.
I'm a necromancy.
Auto necromancy.
Oh
I'm
man.
pretty proud. Pretty proud of that.
A tag that means back from the dead could be pretty cool.
That's fun. Reincarnated.
Revivified.
Revivified.
I want like a scary one though. I want it to portent doom.
Reactivated.
Haunting.
So there,
Resurrected.
Ghost.
Yeah.
I also
Just
just
ghost.
learned that there is a word for faking your own death.
What?
One word?
What is it?
Pseudocide.
Pseudocide is good.
Whoever came up with that one, that's a good word.
Oh man.
Ooh, harrowed. That's fun.
To be fair, I didn't fake it,
Harrowed.
honey.
The
That
knights.
was all real.
I fucking died.
I did actually die.
Pseudocide. I'm gonna be thinking about that one a lot.
Me too. I love that.
That's awesome.
Can you imagine if you like that? It sounds like a crime. Get charged with pseudocide.
And if you're
I
an
believe you
ooze-
would actually, because you'd be charged with probably a lot of
It's probably tax fraud, right?
fraud and yeah.
If you're an ooze that fakes your own death, you're a pseudopod pseudocide.
Wouldn't it just be oozocide?
No,
I'd be killing oozes.
that'd be killing oozes.
Yeah.
Tags have to be one word.
No.
Can I just,
Come
Nope.
on, teaser. That's great. Good job,
Nope.
chat.
what did chat say?
Car on teaser.
Teaser. Hey, buddy, how are you? I got my coin. Nope, I'm out of here.
Pulled a prank on the ferryman.
Oh man.
Do you
I've
take
got an
credit?
on again, off again relationship with the
With the ferryman of the underworld.
Do you think Karan takes Apple Pay?
I
Specifically,
mean, you have to at this point, right?
I'm imagining Charon from the Hades games.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh shit, it's my ex, and then he's like, grrr.
I've told you all this one. Greek kids, we don't get like a cross at our christening. We get a gold coin on a chain because you're
Yeah.
already preparing to give that shit to the ferryman
Yeah,
when
it's
you die.
Pretty
Save
metal.
it for later. I'm just gonna. Can I just take back from the dead?
Yes, with hyphens in it.
Wait, hold on. Could you take
Returns.
evanescence instead? So it just means bring you back to life.
Bring me to life.
Bring me to life.
I won't remember what that means.
I've been living
I have
a
to-
lie. There's nothing
I have to idiot
inside.
proof this. I'm sorry.
But I'm right here. The idiot was the one who suggested it.
You know I didn't mean you.
Calls coming from inside the house.
All right. So should I take back from the dead so that I reactivate basically dead, or should I go with something else?
Well, you have to pay the mana for it first, and then tap your swamps.
You're very.
We're never going to get through this portion.
This is the worst portion of the game for me. I'm
We're
sorry.
never going to
The
get
other-
It's
through
so
it.
easy to get off track.
The other
it is.
option is old and dull, which I know Val was chomping at the bit to use. Your age and behavior leads connection important to you to ignore, laugh at, and openly contradict you.
Ooh,
God, oh God, please.
that's fun.
That'd be
That
so
is
good.
really fun.
Yeah, that would be. I'm debating now because so much has changed since like the first time this game is like. I think I would make the most sense as the person that might
Yeah.
start doing that.
Yes, let's do it. Let's pull
That's
the
good.
trigger on Ivan going rogue.
That's good.
I love
Ivan,
that.
no.
Ivan, no.
Ivan, no, you say as you point the knife to your own throat.
How
Ivan,
could
why are you
Ivan do
doing
this?
Yeah, you know how they do BTS reaction movies, but the person stabbing the other person isn't actually putting any force. It is the stabby working with the person's arm.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
Danae. It's literally
Yeah.
Danae.
Yeah.
Ivan, how could you?
I'm not doing anything. This is all you. I'm trying to pull away.
You are
trying
trying
to
to
stop
stop
you.
you.
Excellent. Okay, old and dull.
I like it, I
Yay.
like it, I like it.
Are you gripping my hand harder? What's wrong with you?
I can't stop him. He's too strong.
Shark boy, stop her!
Gideon pulls out a gun, shoots both of them.
You know
Oh
what?
my
That's fair.
god. Are the twins Shark
Our
Boy,
boy
and
and
Lava,
Lava
Girl?
Girl. I was literally just thinking that. I was like, wait, how do we do a Lava
Oh
Girl thing
My
here?
god. There's Shark Boy and Lava Girl.
Oh man, I get
Holy
to be a
shit.
werewolf later.
Oh, that's fun. You also played by Taylor Lautner, so I mean that's not half bad.
No, that was the joke. I get to be a werewolf later.
Oh, duh.
Oh,
I was
I
like,
didn't-
no,
Nope.
you silly.
No,
No.
everybody was assuming that Shark Boy turns into a
Turns into a
werewolf.
werewolf.
No, I feel
I just
like
assumed
I
I
don't
missed
think
the
I've
movie.
seen the second
There
one,
is a
so
part
that
in the
might
book,
have happened.
or the book, Jesus. There is a part in the movie where he gets shark teeth, and I thought that's where what you were referring to. And I was
No,
like,
I was referring to the
No, I've
act.
wasted
I've
too
only
much time
seen the
talking
first
about
one, so
tertiary
I
shit.
have
I'm not
no
going to say
idea.
that he's technically a were-shark. Anyway, maybe we should move on.
Everybody,
you were too,
come back.
You were too far ahead of everyone.
Come back, RJ.
I'm sorry. I'm back.
All right, cool.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Okay.
Sorry,
I
New
like
Yorker
this
fast
game.
walker.
How many have we gone through now? Who still
think
wants to do one?
Two, I think.
I'm
just
done.
added
I'm good.
mine. I have a
No, it's
negative.
three.
I put intense. We're done.
Intense.
Yeah.
Okay.
Intense. That's
So we're
right.
done.
Is that all of us? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're
Great.
good.
Oh no! Fuck! No, wait, hold
Oh,
on.
well.
I argue for a positive tag.
I've been talking about this for half an hour.
I'm sorry. I'm
We
sorry.
We do a lot of hemming and hawing around this
Yeah, we do.
mechanic, and then
Yeah.
right at
I-
the end, everybody's like, "I'm
Then
done."
we go, yeah, I
And it's
got
like,
it, I got it.
No,
okay.
I actually have a legitimate reason to argue for a positive tag, and it's that I
Okay.
don't want Armos to go into the negatives on reputation.
All right, argue
We're
now.
there.
Make
We
your
did
argument,
this.
Shark Boy. Let's go.
I got nothing. We're fucked.
We'll be a -1.
If I
we're
ever
at
run this game in the
0.
future, I'm gonna start implementing a timer for reputation.
Damn it.
Yeah.
It's gonna turn into like a mini game where I'm like, all right, 60 seconds on the
60
clock.
seconds.
Here-
We get
Yeah.
truth bullets. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
We need like a new mechanic throughout the game. Like maybe like do like a thing at the end of a session and be all like, "Hey, was I good or bad this
So I
session?"
got her bad
and
this
then
session. Keep
That
it
would
down.
be a
like-
cool way to like track like kind of where your reputation might be falling.
So you don't have to like
as the
remember
game
at the end.
goes. Yeah.
yeah. say like good, bad, or neutral this session, and then like
That's not a bad
refer
idea.
back to it.
Yeah. We
I
do
like that.
after
That is a
every
good idea.
scene with a character, we do anonymous polling for everybody else who votes like thumbs up, thumbs down.
gonna let
we
chat vote
tally
for me.
those.
Wait,
I'm gonna make a
have
poll in chat for
funny-
mine and let chat do it.
Essentially, we're doing just like a play of the game system.
We would like to
Yeah.
move on.
Yes. Well,
Yes.
we have to do faction reputation. So now all that is done.
Yay.
Let me bring up the factions and the faction part of the.
Why is it a 60-minute timer?
For what?
I put a poll in the Crimes and Space chat for
Oh,
the anonymous voting. Yeah, it doesn't show who voted.
That doesn't help. It says was I good or bad, and it says yes or no. RJ, RJ.
I voted.
Well, obviously
I
the
need to
answer.
know. Did you do that on purpose, or was that?
You know he did it
Obviously
on
the
purpose.
answer's no.
Val, you said it yourself. I'm never purposely funny.
That's fair.
Chat, you'll have to excuse them. Val and RJ are fighing right now.
yeah.
No, don't delete it. No, bring it
Oh,
back.
shit.
I liked it.
Fine.
No, it's funny. I haven't had to
I'll
vote
change
again.
my vote
Can
if
you
you
give the
do.
ability to vote multiple times, so we can just sit here and click yes or
Do you
no?
really?
Your reputation's gonna change throughout the session. Every time you make a bad joke, I'm just gonna run over and start hitting
Yeah,
no
change
over
the
and over.
votes.
Hold on, I can hit allow for multiple answers, so now you can vote multiple times.
Excellent.
Alright, whoa, fucking calm down. Holy shit.
We love a bit. Oh, it is
Okay.
59 minutes left, huh?
What the fuck was I doing? All right, faction
Faction.
influence.
Faction
All
reputation.
I'm
right,
so
let's
sorry.
start with the departers. So
How'd we do?
I think we did
let's
pretty good.
see.
Neutral?
For faction members, we've got Clubs, Gideon, Warbler, Starling. So it only matters for Gideon.
I got a good boy tag this time.
You got a good boy tag. Yay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was I
and
good or bad?
then-
Yes.
So +1 for there.
Yay.
And then did the leader, who is Clubs, currently.
I don't think he participated.
I don't think we
This
have
Jackson
Not
Jackson
in this
with
round,
Clubs.
no. The round
so-
before, when you all talked about the whole
I left him at
lying
home
to
doing
the
paperwork.
admiral. Yeah.
Okay, so the departers will go up to not 12, to 1. Right.
Yay. One.
You're almost out of the neutrals.
Yay. We did
Okay.
it. We're
And
doing it, Peter.
then Duchy of Armis. Members Goddard and Gertrude. Positive or negative tags.
Neg.
It's a -3. 2?
So-
-3?
Armis is gonna get wiped off the face of the universe just purely.
We were
based on
at 0. We
reputation.
had made it to 0, right?
You were at 0, yeah.
Yeah. So we're just gonna
so
-1. There's no.
How many Goddard, you took a neutral or you took a negative?
Took a negative
You
tag.
took a negative. So we had 2 negative tags.
Yes.
And then
I'm also the leader.
you're also the leader, so we had another negative
for a long
from that.
bitch.
Guy out of
So
office.
total of -3. So the total is negative. Subtract 1 for the faction's influence score.
Cool. So we're at -1.
Okay, I thought it was cumulative.
No,
No.
because we would swing so far.
Yeah.
We did that.
So you're at a -1, so still in the neutral area.
Yeah.
Cool. It's
Okay.
tense.
Let's talk about the
tense.
coven.
Like camping.
Members Dowager, Starling, Ivan, and the Novas. So Dowager got a negative tag or positive tag. I don't remember what you said.
Negative.
Negative tag.
I'm back from the dead, baby.
And then
In a bad way.
Ivan doesn't get tags, but we still look at how Ivan acted as the current leader. Do we think Ivan acted in accordance with society's conventions and expectations? Like acted in contravention of society's conventions and expectations, or didn't do either?
He hasn't had his actual meeting with the
He did.
He did?
Yeah, he said
Well, how
did
did
he
step down?
Yeah, he agreed to step down.
Yeah,
I agreed to step down, but like, give me a week's time to like get preparations going.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
he's
like
good now.
honestly, I think in that meeting you were kind of on your best behavior. Like you did. I know that it hurts you for me to say.
That there was the one comment to what's her butts, the not the old man Nova.
Sala Firefinch.
Yeah, to Firefinch. What did I say? You're oh god. It was something along the lines of them just being a little too uppity for his taste.
Yeah. I think ultimately, though, I'd consider that interaction positive. Again, whether or not you actually plan on. The thing is, you followed the rules during that meeting. It's gonna make it worse if you decide not to renege on that later.
Yeah.
But for right now, I
That's
think
that's a future Ivan problem, basically. Yeah.
Yeah. Good thing that's definitely not going to happen, right, Old and Dull?
no. Absolutely.
What?
So that would cancel out.
Okay.
So we'd be at a 0 for the departers there, which leaves you at a +1 faction influence. Closest faction actually getting out of the neutral sphere.
The secret society, right? The one getting their reputation out of the negatives.
Yeah. The Abyssal Compact, we didn't have anything with the Archpriest, did we?
Nope.
The old man did not really participate this time around.
No.
Nah, no clubs.
And then we look at the Inquisition. This is where the most things are going to come in. So the members, we have Gertrude, Goddard. Actually, so it's going to be the same thing again.
With Sister Seastar.
She's not actually on the list.
Actually?
No, because we started the Inquisition before she
Right,
swooped in, so we
right.
hadn't added her.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Not on
But
the
we
list, but it's
could.
my birthday and my friends are inside.
I will add Sister Seastar to this too, because she did she has now come along.
Yes.
With, several
We just
in
hadn't
there.
gotten to this point yet, so.
Yeah.
Welcome to the fellowship.
So in which case that's going to be
We have
minus
pins!
3 for all of the negative tags of the members. And then the leader is the Archpriest, who didn't do
Neutral.
anything, so it'd be
Yeah.
neutral. So it'd be a total of so it end up being -1. So faction influence is going to go from +1 down to 0.
The Inquisition is a farce anyway.
It kind of is.
What?
What?
Cool.
Every single member of the Inquisition are psionic and hiding it.
Yeah.
And Goddard.
The call's coming from inside the
I mean,
house.
yeah. Hold on.
Well, what
let's
about
go
the
down.
Archpriest? Is the Archpriest psionic?
No, that's fair. I don't know yet.
Yeah, well, actually, I'd say it's 50-50 because
Yeah.
we have Archpriest and Goddard, not psionic.
Oh, and
as far as we
Brooke.
know. We have Gertrude, secretly psionic.
Yes.
Rain, not psionic as far as we know. Rivera, not psionic as far as we know. Delaware, Brooke, not psionic as far as we know.
Delaware,
And Sister Seastar, secretly psionic. So only 2 of the members are secretly psionic.
There you go.
Not even secretly. Everyone fucking knows on
Okay.
the Inquisition.
Okay. At
Everyone
this
knows
point.
about Gertrude, yeah.
At this
Yeah.
point.
Gertrude's turning into public knowledge.
So I would like to. Oh, I don't have a token. I was gonna add that to tabloids and gossip, but I'll
Do you want
do
one
it
of
on.
mine?
Rip. Okay. That's everything for
Fuck.
reputation. I will check that off.
Woo.
So we will move on to passage of time.
Yay.
Let me get to the
These are the weather guys, the weather girls.
yes.
Right, I forgot about that.
It's on page 89. I bookmarked it for myself because Passive
Weather
was smart.
time.
Somebody
Yeah,
post a
weather
time.
screenshot for me. I can't get my
Seasons.
PDF to open.
Seasons,
Yeah.
Greasons.
Oh yeah, please.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll grab a
This it's a
screenshot.
tis the
Thank
season to be
you.
grieving. Fa la 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 la.
So here's the very broad summary for the different types of weather interludes. There's dawn, dusk, day, overcast, and storm. And that gives the kind of
Right, broody and
God, that is haunted.
Contemplative. There we go. I always have to stop on that word and then go.
Contemplative.
There we
We get two each, right?
I think so.
Yeah, it's the same as letters.
Let's see.
Letters. We've
Got
Players
letters.
to
Instead of
turn.
sending
Each player has
letters,
two.
what-
Yeah, each player has 2 turns. One of these turns must be a scene, and the other a vignette. So you have the dawn, dusk are monologues. Day is a vignette. Overcast is either a vignette or a monologue, and storm is a scene. So I guess everybody has to do storm at least once. I'm guessing this. I guess that's what it means. It's weird that they give the thing that you have to do a scene, and then basically
Only one.
one of them has.
Are those just like examples?
It might just be examples.
Let's see. I go to the full.
Because it just seems like we could do whatever we wanted.
No, you must follow the rules as written. I refuse to
Because we
deviate from
I will
the
s-
extremely precise and constricting rules.
I will
Van, if you
this
wanted to
highly
turn the
homework,
stream
narrative
around.
game.
I will turn the stream around.
Yeah, no, I'm cool. Whatever. I was just double checking.
You mustn't forget that it's been raining.
Okay.
Have we decided how much time is passing?
That's a good question. Let's talk before while y'all are thinking about what kind of scenes you want to do. Let's decide that first. Because that is technically step 1. So it's really going to depend on how much we want this to cover. Again, I am strongly in favor of having this cover a lot of the like war, if that's where we're going as a group. You're like, yes, we're going to go to war with Malix and try to go for this trap. Then this would be a good time to like cover a large swath of that, in which case it could cover anything. Like, I mean, wars can go on a very long time. This could cover a few months, it could cover a year, it could cover 5 years. Like, we could be doing a lot of time here. I think it would be interesting to at some point in our game, probably here is is going to be our best opportunity to do so, to do some sort of like major time jump. So that could be really fun to see, especially since there's nothing really hanging in the air that like if we cut forward in time we're really like losing out on. Nobody's got like a month to live or something.
I'm
That we
down if
know
you guys are
of.
down.
Yeah.
Because a lot can change. A lot can happen.
I'm down
a
for
lot.
that.
Let's do some big moves.
Yeah,
I'm down with like 5 years.
I think that could be a lot of fun. Because again, we can go through drama, we can really get into the describing how your characters change during this period of time, how your relationships develop during this period of time, and then we get it because I think I don't remember if we talked about this on stream or off stream last time, but just for the sake of posterity and saying this on recording, this this isn't a D&D game. We're not ending this when the war ends. Like, this war is the rising action here of, like, you know, big dramatic thing happening. But ultimately where this game ends deals with the personal relationships and the fallout of all of that. So this war is more of a narrative tool to create some change in your characters. So is everyone good with 5 years? Do we like that? Anyone want to vote for more or less?
I like it.
I think 5 years is pretty solid because we know that the war has been stretching on, and then maybe we get a tail end of like how we end the war one way or another.
Yeah, I
Or,
was
like, if it's 5 years, that means Gilly's gonna be like 19? 20?
20.
Old.
Yeah. Gilly's
So-
like 15.
It would be really cool to end it off on like their like
Coming of age ceremony?
coming of age ceremony. Yeah,
That could be cool.
that would be cool.
it was probably a bit more delayed.
Know, I'm sorry. At this point, guys, we know Gilly's actually gonna be the one. Like, we're all gonna be stepping down, doing our own shit. But yeah,
Yeah.
poor Gilly.
As Breaking Benjamin said, they are the one that will save us all.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I think we do scenes during this that show some of the tensions and moves that are being made during this conflict over the period of this 5 years. And we set the target on ending it where, I don't know, do we like the idea of like the war reaching a stalemate near the end and having to like, okay, we decide as a group, like, how does this look? How has this gone well? How has this gone bad? Or like where we let's decide that narratively, because I think that'll set more tone for this. Is like, how do we see this conflict, this plan of yours playing out over the course of these 5 years?
Personally, I would like to see like how the Empire thinks, oh, it's just Armus, we can do this. Years 1 and 2, and then 3 and 4 is like, oh shit, we actually can't
we're
do
like
this.
bottlenecked here. Like, we can't even get on the surface without being attacked by these
And then-
fucking leviathans. Like,
Year 5 is like, wait, they're pushing out into deep space towards us. Hold on. Wait.
wait.
Yeah, I think like in the reality of the fiction, it makes a lot. That's a weird sentence to say. In the
reality
like,
of the
reality
fiction.
In the
of fiction.
narrative.
in the like, if we look at the scope and everything we're dealing with here, it makes a lot of sense. Like right now, kind of again setting the like scene for this, where we are starting this period is there's this alliance with Malix for this wedding. You are essentially like breaking that treaty and saying, you know what, screw you, we're keeping our stuff. I don't even know. I'm playing through my head like how this happens and like where the,
Because we have to remember too. So the plan is Gertie and Gideon are going to get married. He's going to God's going to step down. So it's all null and void.
Ooh.
Air has changed. Potentially departers are now jumping on board as well because they're connected.
Yeah.
There's a lot of factors.
Mhm.
yeah. So if we're thinking that those are going to be some of our scenes during this, like Goddard steps down, Gertrude and Gideon get married in secret. You let Malix know, like, hey, Goddard's no longer the heir.
Well, that's after the secret attack because we're going to lure them down for Octavia and Goddard's wedding, and then
Mhm.
surprise!
And then Red Winding.
Yeah. So I think
Yeah.
it makes sense. Like, so you launch the surprise attack. That is the opening for this conflict.
Mhm.
It's not taken seriously at first. They assume, again, this is one planet. Malix has the resources. They don't dedicate as much as they can, as they should at the beginning. That causes this whole thing to drag out for longer. by the time the Empire, like Malix, is actually like asking for Imperial assistance, it's reached this point of like stalemate here. I don't think, and again, just like honoring the scale that we've set up here, I don't think there's a world in which y'all like rally together and then go fight the Empire
Yeah,
with
yeah, yeah,
this.
No, 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 no.
No.
That's
Like
fair.
I think it is really just a war of attrition.
Yeah.
More than anything.
The departers, depending, could be doing a little bit of guerrilla warfare here and
Yeah.
there. You know
Oh,
what I
yeah.
mean?
Well, and I think you're
Like-
cutting off. You're also, because this drags out for longer, you're cutting off God Coral supply, so it becomes
and then they're
harder for them.
losing ships, and they don't have the resources to build new ones.
From the departer perspective, fucking Commodore Gideon is Commodore because we're at war with Armus. So in order to retain his position as Commodore, we have to be at war. So we pivot to being at war with Malix instead of Armus.
My thoughts exactly.
My thoughts exactly.
So
Oh,
basically, where we see this kind of coming out of this 5-year time jump, then based on what I'm picking up, everybody's saying is that the Empire has been starved of resources that they need because of this war, which leads to this situation where they have this overwhelming military force, but they don't want to dedicate it to coming here to Armus because that's going to essentially put them in the red, and would.
I think that when we come back, we're at the tail end of this war, and tensions are particularly high because the Empire is starting to reach the point of desperation.
Yeah.
And they either need to sue for peace or like make the last push and go nuclear.
Yeah, go
with us.
full on nuclear. Yeah.
Those tensions are high.
I like
yeah.
that.
The way that this is negotiated decides everything.
Like at this point, I think they're weighing the consequences of. I mean, we could just blow up the planet.
Yeah,
But this planet
Yes.
has all the god coral we fucking need.
Well,
So-
they're like let's fucking nuke it and just like pick through the pieces that are left. Like, you know, that is an option that's on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do think if we're going that route, that. Oh, I just had an idea.
Yeah, I mean,
I've
because
had
basically
several.
the only thing keeping
Gideon
you
has a
alive is that-
proposition for Gertrude.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
that
I'm
an idea?
using the word nuke. Technically, they're not supposed to have those.
No.
That-
But like in
no,
the
the divine
metaphorical
says you shouldn't
nukes,
have
Yes.
but like
I think what you mean is glass.
yeah, the only
Yeah,
reason
sure.
that they haven't like that you have a hostage in
Yeah.
your hostage is the planet.
Yeah.
Essentially that's the only thing keeping you alive is they're worried that if they come down that I mean there could even be points where you threaten and say, hey, we have a way to fully destroy God Coral supply. And maybe like that gets thrown out there as like, we'll destroy all of the God Coral, resources here. Like you will not have the ability to mine God Coral off this planet and maybe that's where the stalemate officially like begins is once that threat is made. Like you attack some of the ships, you take those ships down, like you win the initial like ambush. We have some of like the guerrilla tactics with the departers, like cutting off supply lines and stuff. And then when it gets to the point where like, hey, we overhear that like the Empire is about to send in like a massive military force to take this, that's when you say like, hey, we have the ability to fully render the God Coral supply here inert. You know, you come one step closer, we're gonna just
We're taking it out.
we're just gonna go scorched earth and
Yeah. Finger on the dead man trigger. Yeah.
Yeah. If
Mhm.
we
I mean-
go down, you're going down with us.
We could also have like a practical example too, like using the noble's ability to shape the god coral, just like fib a little bit, like have a little god coral dagger explode.
And I think, well, and also the control over the Leviathans would also serve as some legitimacy to that. Like if the Leviathans are kind of fighting on your side, then that also adds some credence to your threat to be like, hey, we've gotten control of something here that we can use to take out the thing that you need.
Okay.
I like that.
So what we're saying is that like when we come back like 5 years later, We're reaching the climax of the war. Gilly is coming of age. The Departers are on the side of Armis. I'm just kind of like trying to lay out
Yeah.
the positions on
At
the board
war
that
with
we need to
Malix,
deal
so that Gideon
Yes.
is still Commodore.
with.
Yeah.
By this point, like, I think Ivan needs to, like, be completely emancipated from the Dowager. She has no control over him.
Yeah, we need to talk about where things are with the Departers and with Ivan and the Coven as part of this as well.
I had something really funny thought up for Ivan, and I can't wait to unleash it upon all of you.
Okay.
Excellent.
Right now, I'm just trying to, like, establish what the positions are for everybody, and then we can go
Yeah,
back
yeah,
and,
yeah.
like, flesh it out with scenes and stuff.
Kind of, chat. Yes. This is at least the beginning of the war. I think is becoming Game of Thrones, but with
Yeah,
Leviathans.
it's getting a little Game of Thrones for sure.
Yeah, that was the goal all along.
A bus of Leviathans, like a serial bus for a computer.
All right. I'm just making notes of the things that we've been talking about.
Is there anything else that we should flesh out before we start, digging into the meat of it?
I'd like to talk, and again, if there's anything here that we're like, hey, let's play it out in a scene before we actually get to that point, then I'm totally fine with that. But I'd like to talk about Departers too, generally speaking. So one, Ivan, a week definitely passes during this time period with the Coven. What does Ivan decide to do?
He will not abstain, abdicate from his position as a Prime Nova.
Okay.
It was fun, but not for me.
Okay. So Coven then falls into its so Coven business continues as usual. They have to find a replacement. I'd like to talk about who we think would be interesting for to replace Ivan / the Dowager as one of the Prime Novas.
It'd be
One of the
so
Novas.
fucking funny.
Wacky option, Gertrude.
Or she's not a member of
She's-
the Coven though anymore.
she's
Nah,
not
I got
Yeah.
kicked out.
She's not supposed to be, but we discussed the idea of like her paperwork not completely going through.
The Dowager was in mourning so
true.
constantly that was the excuse for all the paperwork.
The only thing that I have to wonder though is the Departers being so insular into well, I guess Coven isn't Departer. Coven
Because I
exists-
was a member.
So the Coven exists bigger than the Departers. So when they're searching for a replacement, they're looking for replacements across all of their web, which I assume. So we're looking at anyone, right? Is that we haven't really talked about the Coven a whole lot, so I just want to make sure.
That's ominous.
Anyone.
Well, we do know that the Coven is even more insular than the Departers, and it's forbidden to teach, to give Coven teachings to outsiders.
Yeah.
I need a list of NPCs that are not our contacts.
Yeah, I mean, and again, we don't even necessarily have to say. I mean, we could also leave it open-ended to say they haven't selected somebody yet as we come out of this.
We can figure it out.
I mean, it makes sense to me that the Coven, the red tape of the Coven moves pretty slowly. I think they kind of think on a cosmic scale.
So it's a lot of also succession talks and
Well, and I imagine
vetting.
these are usually lifetime appointments as well. So picking your Nova or picking one of the 3 Novas is going to be a very involved decision to make.
Because Ivan isn't going to be a Nova anymore at all. He's stepping down from the position completely.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
because the whole reason for that was that they wanted Ivan only stepped up in the responsibility once the Dowager had died and wasn't actually selected by anyone.
Yeah. And it's really important to them that the Nova position is selected
Yes.
because it's so in depth and so. All right, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
So maybe we even say during this period, like 5 years, I imagine it kind of like nominating a pope, where it's like
Mhm.
everyone has to
Waiting for the
nominate.
white cosmic smoke.
Yeah, I
And
was gonna
maybe
say it's just been black smoke for 5 years. Like, god damn it.
Yeah. And maybe it's like they need a unanimous vote, like something insane like that, and everybody has a different nominee and nobody's really agreed to whoever it might be.
Oh my god,
so-
wait, hold on. Pirates of the Caribbean, Pirate King Court. Everyone's
Everyone
nominating
votes-
each other.
Everyone votes for themselves.
And then Ivan
Yeah.
is the swing vote and he decides to vote on someone
Yeah.
that's not him, and that's how
Interesting.
he abdicates.
Yeah. I
Well,
think
then who does he vote for?
It would be so funny if he voted for Phoenix. Is she part of the coven?
that's an interesting question. Actually, let me check.
She could be.
Do I have her on the cover?
What's your what's your
Uh,
read on that? How do you feel about that?
I mean, my gut instinct is like yes, but like
It's
not
like
like an active member.
It's
of the
like an
coven.
interesting idea.
Yeah, maybe that's part of what happens is that she comes in out of the blue after not attending a meeting in the last like 10 years and is like, hey, vote for me. And we have people that like, oh yeah, we want to follow the the old ways and getting back to that. And she's a big proponent of psionic like
She becomes
supremacy.
the new Nova. That would really frustrate Georgie.
That would be also interesting if we just say like full stop that she's the one that's selected.
Yeah. That being the big Ivan, like, turnabout makes a lot of sense. Like, trying to find a good turnabout for Ivan, like to put a middle finger up to the Dowager and like fully emancipate himself from her. That would absolutely be a betrayal 100% against his programming. Like, oh man.
Yeah,
It makes sense.
it also makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. I realized it. I think we all had the same thought process
Yeah.
who are aware. Yeah, yep. Okay. Yeah, we're doing it.
Okay, yeah, let's go. Phoenix select as Nova. Cool. I am making that note.
I
All right,
love
let's
this.
talk about Departers and Gideon.
Yes, Teresa Phoenix as Nova.
So Gideon holding on to your position as Commodore during this time.
Correct.
Right. Okay.
So is ultimately going to have to turn down Malix's deal, but they're gonna. He's gonna do the same thing that Armis is doing and say that they're accepting it until we initiate
Until the Red
guerrilla
Wedding.
warfare. Yeah, until the
Yeah.
Red Wedding, and then turn on them. But so Gideon has a proposition for Gertrude about that.
Okay. Is that something you want to do in like one of your scenes?
Yeah, we could do it. We could
or
do
do
a
we just want
scene.
to talk about it?
Or we could talk it through.
I
don't
have
really
a
care.
storm scene.
Okay. Hold on to it.
Yeah.
Essentially. No, I'm gonna save it for a scene. Let's do a
Okay.
scene about it.
So
Just
the
see that.
question then for Gideon is and for Departers as a whole, so I'm trying to decide like 5 years is a long time to that brewing animosity. Like JP doing his job, trying to keep the admirals distracted and stuff.
Mhm.
But I'm just wondering.
The
do we
other thing I will
reach-
say, because I don't think we talked about it, is the other thing that Gideon asked him to do is like essentially like start a whisper campaign against the admiral to make him look bad,
Yeah,
to like sow discord,
and so
so that
Given all
more
the
people will support
infighting-
Gideon.
yeah, and given all the infighting and doing that, I'm just wondering, is like, do we say the Departers have like fractured at this point? Like there are,
Oh, for sure.
we have
Oh,
another like
I think they
break-off
must
group.
have, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I might step on your feet. It is a
Ow.
storm scene involving Ivan and the Admiral.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do that then.
Okay.
See where that goes.
So do I don't want to ask you to like divulge stuff if you have stuff. I think I know where you're going with it. But we're thinking like outcome of that is potential. It's like there's infighting amongst the departers
Yeah.
during this
Yeah.
time. Okay.
I think we all agree that that's where this is going.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
I want to also talk about where that leaves the old ways. Followers of the old ways during this time. Like,
They love this shit, I bet.
do
Eating
they were
popcorn.
inbound, yeah.
yeah, well,
Everywhere.
they've been kind of existing on the periphery during this conflict and stuff. So when all this starts to happen and the dominoes start to fall, I'm just wondering if this whisper campaign happens, infighting starts amongst the departers, a large section of the departers is like turned against the admirals and their command and everything. Do the loyalists and people with the admirals, do they break off and unify with the followers of the old ways, or do we have three departer?
That would be some
Factions.
bullshit. The loyalists and the followers of the old ways getting together.
Yeah,
Oh
and that's
my
why I'm just like, does
God.
that make
How much do they
sense
hate
for them
Gideon?
to do that? Like,
When you hate someone so much, you fall in love about it.
The enemy of
Yeah.
my enemy.
Piss off Georgie to no end.
yeah,
Oh.
like
The whole reason.
And would that
What-
bring
like-
Georgie back around to support Gideon and reveal herself? Because she hates that so much.
we can leave this a little open-ended too, but I just like, that's where I'm debating is like how that all shakes out. Do we have like a full like, you know, 3-party standoff at this point? Like we all hate each other and no one wants to unify against the other, or
It's like the
Do
followers
we-
of the old ways and the loyalists hate each other, but they both need all the help they can get.
Should we hold off then for after Ivan's scene to discuss
Yeah, we
how
can-
it fractures?
yeah, we can do that.
Cool.
I'm more like wanting to pose questions right now than actually come up with answers.
Yeah.
I like it.
I like these questions. They're good ones. They're
Those are good
hard-hitting questions.
questions.
Yeah. Okay. And then, is there anything we want to talk about with the wall degrades, just generally speaking?
Do we get our mom back at some point?
Yeah, what happened?
That's a good question.
Where did
I was literally
Come-
thinking
Come back.
She got kidnapped a long time ago.
she's a political hostage right now. So there's no way they just give her back.
No.
Yeah, it would have to be like
No.
via like a
There would
prisoner
have to be
exchange.
concessions
Yeah.
or something.
I'm
Which-
wondering.
Once they find out that Octavia's gone.
Oh, yes. I was just about to say, like,
Yeah.
maybe that's the exchange. Like, all right.
Like, so maybe early on after this whole red wedding situation, like they make the threat, hey, do what we say or we're gonna kill the Duchess.
And
or
we're like,
we'll
all right.
execute her.
Say,
And then
or,
you say,
Great, we have
well, we've got-
Octavia.
yeah,
we
we'll
have
kill
Octavia.
your daughter.
And so now you both have hostages, and we
Yeah.
can say that that's how it's
Mutual.
been for,
Yeah.
you know, because we want to keep Octavia, and I'd
Yeah,
rather
yeah, yeah.
Octavia stay in the
Yeah,
mix.
yeah.
Yeah.
I
And,
like that. I
uh,
like that a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
or she would love like putting together one of those videos of I'm so scared.
Oh, yeah.
Please. And then like
Please,
gets
Dad.
right off camera. It's like, how was that? Was that good?
Yeah.
You know what? You should probably turn it down like half a notch.
Too much.
I
too
like
mu-
the
oh, okay,
idea
okay,
too,
all right.
is that like Duke Malix and stuff knows that's a total farce as well, but
but the
can't.
politics of allowing
But he can't
his
say that.
daughter
But he
to
can't
be
say
It's
that.
on the
murdered.
internet.
Yeah, you can't
Yeah.
say it's bullshit.
Yeah, like he has the flight logs to know that she left of her own volition and went
Yeah.
down there
The-
beforehand, and it's
The
like,
public video is
fucking-
Octavia like crying, like sobbing,
Yeah.
and then there's a private video sent to Count Malix where she's just on a beach sipping a mai tai,
Looks at the camera, gives him the bird.
Oh,
working on her
Dad.
tan.
We haven't gotten a lot of Octavia, but man, I love her. She's one of my faves.
okay, so
She came in so strong.
hmm
Duchess held as hostage.
Octavia held as hostage.
Octavia played by Anna de Armas.
That would be very
Ooh,
fun.
I like that. Get confusing though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Born to play the role.
Born to play the role. She was born for this.
Anything else with the wall? We've had coming of age ceremony for.
Yeah.
Tibero still out and about?
Tibur's still out and about. He's still got business.
Business.
Sorry to bring it back to departers, but 5 years is definitely long enough for clubs to get investigated and face certain consequences for his thingama, his
Sign on it.
focus.
Crab hand.
Would he
Oh.
turn on the Dowager?
Oh, everyone turn on the
that's-
Dowager.
That's a good question.
That is a good question.
Yeah, where does clubs end up in this? But I assumed would go with Gideon.
Oh yeah,
and
he's with Gideon. He's
You think he
100.
must be, yeah.
That's my son, man.
pretty much.
I have to. So can we, again, before we get in the scenes, because I just had this thought too, would this whole fracture and everything happening as well essentially mean that like everyone is like Gideon's doing this as the Commodore, everyone's breaking off to follow Gideon, so Gideon effectively becomes the leader of the departers, like essentially
Yeah.
flips on, like clubs would have to go to like, all right, I'm under Gideon's command now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Sweet. I get to be president.
so I'm gonna change the leadership
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
The proposal that Gideon has for Gertrude, I think, is gonna win him some fans. Also,
Sweet.
Okay, consider this. Clubs has at least been questioned.
Oh
That's
yeah.
the very least of what has
Mhm.
happened to him. At the very worst, incarcerated. Middle ground, house arrest.
Okay, so we have to break him out, which is fun. Okay, so he would be questioned about how he had, because we decided he had a chorus focus, so he was
Yeah.
a member of the chorus that also left.
Yes.
Okay.
this is good because I also want to. He's gonna have to reveal that to Gideon at some point. Because
Yeah.
I want Gideon still trying to figure out all the stuff with his
all the stuff with
mom.
his mom. Yeah.
Yeah, we might need a scene there about that.
Yeah, and that might
So-
be something too, like for after these
Yeah.
events as well.
Yeah.
To do. And,
Just wanna
So
put-
who was he
in
questioned
that.
by? Was like the chorus coming by and like some old codger was like, I remember this guy. Like, I mean, how would that work exactly?
Colm, is that you? What? No, who are you? Who are
What?
you?
No. My name's Clubs.
I've never met my name's Clubs. I've never met you before in my life.
yeah, I'm trying to figure out how clubs ends up getting sort of.
Because he's a departer now. So like if the departers are also at war with the Empire, like
yeah.
yeah, I used to be one of you, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Like,
Trying to capture
it's
one
like
of their most senior officers would be a pretty big deal.
yeah.
And it's not like the chorus is going to be investigated once the war breaks out. You're all branded as traitors, so it's
Yeah.
not like they're.
They got
be,
bigger problems.
We've done that before,
Yeah.
and it's old news.
But maybe we could.
Maybe
say that.
before that,
Yeah.
because there has been a lot of usage of the focus by the Dowager.
Mhm.
So maybe before war breaks out, he gets into some hot water.
Shenanigans.
But who would the
He's
hot
gotta-
water? Would the hot
He's
water
got to have
be?
some heat on him.
Yeah. Would the
Yeah.
hot water be with the Empire? Because I don't think anyone at the Departers
Well,
gives a fuck.
Maybe. Okay. Here, let me pitch this. Departers, up until the point that this war breaks out, are trying to make alliances and stay in the favor of the Empire.
Yeah.
That could also be part of why this fracture happens with the loyalists and everybody. Is like, we see. It's not so much like the people that stay under the Admiral's command aren't doing so just because they really like the Admiral.
Yeah.
It's also part of like, I don't want to go to war with the Empire. I don't
Yeah.
want to pick a fight with.
Oh, and Gideon was also offered by the Malaks to get some homeworld stuff, and then that gets fucked. So
Yeah.
maybe some people were pissed about that too.
So all of that happening. What if, following the threads that the Dowager left using Clubs' focus shortly before, Clubs, the chorus, the conductor, essentially come to the Admiral's like, hey, we have evidence that your vice admiral has illegal psionics, and or is like
A fugitive
a
chorus
fugitive
member.
psionic. Yeah, and we want to take them in. The admirals essentially strip clubs of his command and agree to do so to stay on good terms.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
Gideon protects clubs,
Mm-hmm.
hides him away or something.
Yeah,
Fracture
there's
happens.
the fracture.
All of that. How do we feel with that?
I like
That-
it.
yeah.
And in all of this, I think, because, hey, she's back from the dead anyway, I think it's like, I haven't had a focus in years. Maybe you should be looking into the fact that this bish is still alive.
Yeah, does clubs rat out?
Oh, absolutely. At this point, yes.
Yeah, rats are out. I think that's awesome. I think that's gonna win Gideon a lot of fans in the Departers though, because the like Departers protect their own.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The Admiral's selling
Well-
somebody out like that is
The Departers do, but they also do have a principle of turning over psionics to
yeah, no,
the
it just
Empire as well.
like if they can spin it as like this is bullshit, like he's not
Yeah,
actually psionic.
and I think that's
they're
where
just
the
trying
fracture.
to- yeah.
Yeah.
Again, I think
So,
that's
yeah,
what happens.
I've
You have
been
people that are like,
framed, and I've been framed by this bish
Mhm.
because
Yeah.
she's still alive.
She's still alive.
yeah, and I
And
think
Gideon
you could
goes,
see
"What?"
I could see the split of like your average departer, like some being like, no, we need to protect our own, we need to fight the Empire. I'm going with the Commodore, and
Mhm.
some being like, clubs fucked up and used psionics and got caught.
Mhm.
He should we shouldn't all face the consequences.
Oh, for
of
sure.
Of his fuck up, yeah.
He should have
And-
he should have hit it better. God
yeah,
damn it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hide your
Yeah.
shit better,
It's his
dude.
fault he got caught.
Yeah. And I think that's probably a
I-
lot of the principle of like I don't remember who I've talked about this with, but like the Departers have a process of turning over
Yes.
psionics to
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've talked about that.
It would like if this happened to somebody who wasn't in power, it would have been the proper and right thing to do for them to like volunteer to go to the chorus.
yeah,
Mhm.
it's like, hey, you got caught, we can't risk exposing everybody else, you
Mhm.
have to go.
You have to go.
I really do love that the Departers are, man, you fucked up. You gotta leave.
Yeah. It's like
It's
if you kept it tight, man, it would have
You
been
gotta
fine.
keep that shit tight. You gotta
You-
keep
you
your
gotta-
shit on lock.
You know the process now. You gotta promise not to tell on anyone while you're in the chorus.
Yeah, I think it comes from like a sense of like personal responsibility for the greater good, and
Mhm,
less
mhm,
like
mhm.
we're like willing
Kicking
to
you
turn
out,
over
yeah.
Mhm.
like turn over our own at any point.
You don't turn on your flock.
Yeah.
Get
And
you
it
in
would
the-
be and that would be even more damning that he's trying to pin it on somebody else.
Yes.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like own your shit.
Yeah, you got caught. Own it.
Own it.
Okay, so I think we've framed a lot of this at this point. We've
Yes.
built the scaffolding
Framed.
for how this is gonna kind of play out. Cool. So the way this will work, let me go over like how the passage of time and how everything's gonna go. So
Everyone change your ages.
So we'll do that as we go.
Okay.
So the you can do it. I guess you can do it now. If you
I'm
want.
gonna forget.
Yeah. So we determine how much time. We have the scenes that we can do.
Hey, Gideon's my age now.
Hey.
So when initiating a scene or vignette, okay. So here's the thing with the scenes and vignette. Let me show this, because this is why you get other options other than the weather stuff, because weather interlude is only one of the things that you can do. Players take turn initiating scenes and vignettes to explore their major character's life during this time. Each player gets 2 turns. One must be a scene, the other a vignette. Your options when initiating a scene or vignette, you can choose from the following options. You can have a weather interlude. That's what I posted before. So you have all of those options. You can have a scene or a vignette about a rumor coming true that includes including a changing fortune. You can have a scene or vignette about the character's inner conflict, or you can pay a resolve token to have a scene or vignette about something else of your choosing. So those are your options. I will screenshot that and post it so that
Awesome.
those of you that are having trouble with the PDF.
Yeah, I don't know why I can't get it to open.
That's okay. So you have those options again where we can be pretty loosey goosey, but you do have that option for resolve token to essentially say, I'm going to do whatever I want. So the each of those is like broken out in the book as well, and kind of shows like says what you do if whichever one you're choosing. So we can get into that as people are selecting things. And then where's the other thing I was reading? Sorry, the weather interludes. Already went over those. Okay. And then when we do these scenes, we'll also decide how much time has passed when we are conducting each one of those scenes, and I'll ask you all to like describe your character and how they've changed, and maybe give a little background of like where this is falling in the timeline, what they've been doing up until this point, if you've been like if Goddard's been out on the front lines fighting, or like Gideon as well, like do you have any wounds, or how has this affected you both, like internally, your temperament, war changes a man, like that kind of stuff. So think about that as well. Let me think about anything else. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, everything else I have here doesn't really apply because we're not using those rules. Okay. Do we want to go ahead and start on a scene right now, or do we want to take an early break and then come back and jump into these?
Let's early break so we can
Yeah, let's do it.
shenanigan and chat.
Okay.
Yeah, that works for me. So everybody think about the things you want to do. I'll also throw out, it's not technically part of the rules, but I'll say if we want to do kind of similar with like letters and rumors, that if you want to spend a resolve token to do an additional scene or something, we can make that happen as well. All right. Thank you everyone out there for watching. We're going to go and take a quick break to center ourselves, plot, scheme, and we'll come back and get into this passage of time. Go do break stuff, get a snack, eat something, whatever. We'll be back here real soon. Until then, stay tuned. Welcome back, Internet. Thanks for hanging out. So we took our break. Let's go ahead and jump back in. So we have fully built the framework, figured out some of the major plot points that are come up during our 5-year time jump. So I think we should just dive right in, start working on some scenes here. So who wants to volunteer to go first?
I'm gonna spend a
RJ did.
token from Ivan's pool so that I can have this scene as Ivan.
Okay.
It is.
Where is this? Yeah, go set the scene. We're like when this is happening. If Ivan's changed at all.
It is the actually first couple of months into the first year of the Great Armus War that we're talking about.
We'll have to come up with a name for it. We'll workshop that.
Yeah.
We gotta name it.
The Departers have been hitting supply lines in guerrilla tactic. The Departers under Gideon have been hitting supply lines using guerrilla tactics, and kind of it's the beginning of the starvation of the Maleks and the Empire of God Quarrel. But during one of these raids, the Admiral's ship gets attacked.
Okay.
And it is a long and arduous fight. The bridge room gets taken over, and as the door swings open, Ivan steps through it with a couple of heavy boot falls as he's walking up to the Admiral. It was Ivan and a splinter group of Departers who wanted to go to the Old Ways, who attacked the Admiral's ship.
Okay, so Ivan is with a faction of Departers that have essentially went to Old Ways followers or are Old Ways followers now.
More or less, they are Old Way followers and Old Way followers sympathizers.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we have massive like Departed warship, under siege. You coming in the. I gotta change the music. I just realized it's like too
It's
cool.
so peaceful. Say hi. Yeah.
You Ivan walks onto the bridge. Heavy footfalls on the metal plating of the floor. I'm assuming a standoff here, like with Ivan and like probably a dozen or so, 24
And-
soldiers with rifles raised, confronting Admiral and the soldiers on the bridge, rifles raised.
And it's clearly like Ivan is not in code. He's not wearing the Departer uniform that he normally wears. It is more embellished with the Old Ways like motifs.
There is a tense moment to the standoff. Nobody firing yet. Till the Admiral from the back of the room, the wall of soldiers in front of him, says, I knew we should have killed you traitors when we had the chance.
Oh, you had your chance to kill me, but it didn't quite take.
What do you want?
A little revenge, my good sir. And also to say that your continued existence is going to hamper our plans a little bit, so you must die tonight.
You were that lackey for the Dowager, were you?
Sorry, where are my manners, Admiral? I think you know this face a lot better. And he will slowly remove the mask.
We get the. I imagine.
And it's
like,
the
back-
Dowager.
We get the shot like from
Hello.
behind, like you take off the mask, we just see like the back of Ivan's head. We see the Admiral like staring, eyes go wide. He says, how the fuck are you still alive?
And at that point, I would like to use psionics.
Okay. What is Ivan trying to do?
Essentially, it is copying the golden Gideon moment where he slides between, like, folds reality in on itself so he instantly appears in front of the Admiral, dagger inside of him.
Yeah, just teleporting essentially in front of the
That's some Chronicles of Riddick shit. I love it.
You keep what you kill.
You keep what you kill.
Stab the Admiral, coughs, blood pooling. Why?
I don't need to explain myself to a dead man.
Coughs, collapses, blood pooling on the floor. Soldiers around, like in a panic as they turn towards you.
As they're panicking, Ivan walks to where there is a PA system. He flicks it on and leans down, removing the mask just slightly so his mouth is exposed. The Admiral is dead. Long live the Admiral.
Your soldiers kind of fall in on the others, removing in the moment of like hesitation with their high command taken out. They are disarmed as everyone as they take over the ship. Okay.
So it's still what we've set up, but it's no longer the Admiral. It is Ivan vying against Gideon.
Okay. So Ivan, who is still going by Ivan?
There will be a newsletter that is sent out.
Okay.
Or actually.
I mean, you could also we could do like a comm broadcast to the Waxwing.
There is a comms broadcast that is sent to the Departer fleet as a whole, but Gideon hears it through JP, who was trying to talk up the rumor mill. So he gets the news first that the Admiral is dead, and Ivan is the new Admiral. Sound good?
Yeah.
I'm good with it. So in the timeline then, this falls like Departers have splintered. The Admiral was about to engage or go to war with the people following, or we need different designations, but the Departers following Gideon takes over their command as I guess my question then is Ivan asserting himself as this is a new faction, or is this an alliance with the followers of the old ways?
Alliance with the followers of the old ways. If you do not like what Commodore Gideon Waxwing is doing, do you want your home worlds? Come follow me.
Okay. How does Gideon feel when he learns that Ivan has taken over and has turned against him?
I don't think he fully believes that Ivan has turned against him. I think he thinks part of it is an act.
And kill the Admiral. That is off my bucket list.
Any other thoughts, questions, queries, responses from anyone?
How does Georgie take that? He can't hear you.
Not coming through.
There you go.
With a grain of salt. I think that it's surprising. I don't think she has settled her mind about what has happened yet.
Okay.
It could mean a number of things, is the thing.
Mhm.
And she won't know for sure what it means until she's had a look under the hood, as it were.
That's fair.
Okay.
Opens fridge door, spy head, kill me later.
Yeah. It's surprising, but not necessarily out of the question.
Okay. Abbreviating followers of the
Ivan
old ways in my
and the
notes now, so I don't skip them.
loyalists. No, I'm thinking of the would be loyalists.
Also, not entirely against her will, either.
So I'm assuming in the wake of this too, given I'm trying to say, okay, so
Hell, as far as she knows, this could have been an order from Gideon.
That's
Gideon
true.
looking at
well,
Dowager.
do we want to, in the wake of this though, like here, do we leave it to uncertainty? And I'll ask you, RJ, like what makes sense here, because I don't even fully know like what Ivan's end game is here. The If you are allied with the followers of the old ways, then that would include Captain Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
So Phoenix, I think we had talked about last time, was sort of with the whole shadow captain thing, getting the threats there, had basically said that she is now in command, like is not like they're no longer bowing to the whims of the shadow captain anymore, kind of like throwing off that. We hadn't really decided whether that was a unanimous thing amongst the departers or whether she had strong-armed everyone into it or whether there was a splinter amongst them too. I kind of like, just for simplicity, because I don't want to create another departer faction, because right now we're up to like, we'd be getting up to like 4. Maybe it's like a strong arming situation of like, hey, I'm in control, fuck the shadow captain, all that kind of stuff. Is this a unified approach, like with Captain Phoenix? Is Ivan saying, I have taken this for her, like, is she now admiral, or are you taking this and saying, I'm in charge of the followers of the old ways now?
Does Phoenix want to be in the limelight? Would she like a figurehead as an admiral?
That's a good question. Is like, if this is maybe something that behind the scenes Ivan works with her and says, hey, I'm gonna take command. Do you reveal yourself to her, I guess is my question.
Yes.
Okay.
That would have to be a concession, because then to have her like be like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, sure, instead of
Yeah.
what the fuck are you doing, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think in that case, if I'm remembering everything correctly and I have all my ducks in a row, then I
Yeah.
think it makes a lot of sense for her to be like, yeah, you take charge.
Great.
Yeah. And Georgie probably gets some some interesting letters in the mail.
Guess who hooked back up with me?
No talk me, I'm dead.
Goddard gets the letter. So you won't believe who. Oh, what the fuck?
Why always Goddard
Yeah.
is the question.
Because apparently that's where all dead people's mail goes to.
I mean, if it's going to the estate of Georgie Goldfinch, technically Gideon gets the letter.
Yeah.
So you'll never believe this.
So yeah, in the grand scheme of things, then, so people can react to it or if incorporate in their things if they want to or need to. So yes, break with the departers, follows the old ways, now unified under Ivan, Admiral Ivan. Okay. Moving right along, big swings out the gate. Who else has a scene they want to do? Or vignette? I guess that was.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was more of a vignette or a scene.
I think that might have just been a vignette because it wasn't.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of conversation when you stab a guy.
Yeah, it wasn't a ton
Yeah.
of back and forth.
Yeah.
I've got a vignette for Goddard.
Okay.
And if anyone else wants to go, though, go ahead.
The wake of this is probably a good time for Gideon and Gertrude to talk.
Hmm. So what are you picking here? Doing weather interlude, senior vignette about a rumor coming true, senior vignette about a character's inner conflict.
I think this is about Gideon's inner conflict.
Okay.
Did you know the Viscount Malix is trying to pursue you?
Bro, did you know?
Did you know?
I think he's like.
I think he's kind of like into you.
He's kind of into you.
I think he's a little into himself.
Yeah, just ask Sir to meet one-on-one.
Okay.
Where is this happening in the timeline?
This is early on.
But after the, so this would be after the wedding. Are you saying this is after the Ivan thing?
Yes.
What just happened? Okay, so it'd be after the wedding and the war starting, and after you find out about Ivan. So somewhere like 6, 8 months in.
Yeah. And
So we're married then.
Oh yeah, we're married. I guess I don't know.
Are we married at this point? Oh,
We're
yeah.
married now.
We're kind of married.
Yeah.
Yeah, just show up.
Which if anybody wants to use the scene for that, feel free.
Oh yeah, true. Do that.
Might be important.
Gideon has a proposal, but not that kind of proposal.
Oh, okay. We already did that. So
Yeah, we did that part. I just thought of a scene for not now. For a different cycle, for after the war. Yeah, I don't know. He just fucking shows up, I guess.
Okay, cool.
So I need to ask some questions about y'all's marriage. Is
That is an
this
extremely personal question.
Yeah, hey, back off.
Jeez.
as Guy or Guyerson? I get to ask those questions. That's one of my
The fuck?
positive. That's kind of my
Uh,
reputation
Geyer
condition
Guyerson
is
is a marriage
Can't-
counselor.
yeah.
Yeah.
You two asked each other's hands in marriage, but is there someone you forgot to ask?
The Geyer.
Shit.
Save space for the
We
Geyer.
forgot to ask the Geyer.
So obviously this was all proposed as like a political thing and kind of a, I don't want to say a sham marriage, but kind of a sham marriage. Like this
Well,
wasn't
yeah.
really this was a romantic thing to begin with. So what's the situation here? Like, are you all both
What
living
is-
in Stormspire?
the
Is
Yeah,
this like
sleep in the same bed.
I mean, yeah, like I guess the cat's out of the bag. Like, yeah, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
yeah. I mean, obviously there's a war going on, so
There's a war.
Gideon probably has to be in space
A lot, yeah.
A lot.
for that. But I wasn't sure how much of this is like, hey, we got what we needed. We're not really spending any time together, or like, how is y'all's
No, they finally
relationship?
started getting along again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're married, but
I think there's
is
just not
the-
a lot of time to focus on that part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a romantic relationship going on between the two of you currently, or is this?
I don't believe we have yet consummated the marriage, even
Okay.
though we've totally fucked a ton of
For
times
Yeah,
last,
previously.
but like
years, yeah.
this
So,
is
yeah, yeah.
still like you're repairing your like you got
Yes.
married,
Yeah.
but all of that is like we're still in like
Repairing
repairing the
the relationship.
relationship.
Yes,
between
this
the two of
is
you?
this is the smut trope of arranged marriage, but haven't actually gotten to repairing the relationship
Yeah.
to actually be in a romantic relationship.
Got
yet.
it. Okay.
Yes.
Important
100%.
questions that the guy needed to know.
Absolutely, yeah,
so-
yeah.
Glad you asked.
Shaylo Ryan Reynolds movie. Got it.
Yeah.
So yeah. So meeting happening in Stormspire, then I assume.
Yeah.
Gideon wants to revisit. Well, I just say this, I guess, in character. We could do this. I guess as we're doing a scene. Say this character.
So did you just like get back? You just commuted back from space and
Yeah, I
have come home?
came back
Okay.
from space.
Honey, I'm home.
Just standing at the door with a martini.
She's probably like in her study or something.
Sorry, I just punched my microphone. Yeah, so leaning in the doorway. Nux.
You're back.
I am. Need to talk to you.
All right.
Some things have come up.
All right.
The Admiral's dead.
What?
You remember Ivan, don't you?
How could I forget?
Apparently. He's the Admiral now. He's taken a faction of the Parters and gone after the followers of the old ways.
Gone after them to eliminate them, or gone after them to recruit them?
I'm not entirely sure.
Ugh. Well, this certainly changes the landscape.
Quite a bit. I think there's something we need to revisit.
What is that?
The, when we went into the Gyre, I mentioned we had the soul of a planet. I think I said I knew where one was.
Yes.
And that we could potentially use it to help others.
Where are you going with this?
I know where the soul of the planet is because the Departures have it. Problem is, it's our last one. And it's the soul of Mithras.
Okay, I do need her to have to like sit down for that. So I guess like she did stand up at some point when you entered, and now she must sit because yes, she needs to sit down now.
Gideon goes over to her desk, where she definitely has like a bottle of some booze hidden in the bottom
Oh yes,
drawer.
as we discussed,
Gets it out for her.
No. As we discussed, she doesn't hide her booze. She
Oh
just
no,
keeps
that's
it
right.
out.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's just out. She just has a bar in her fucking.
Yeah.
He just goes and
Just on her desk.
pours them both a drink. Leans on the desk next to her. Sorry, the music just got really loud and scary. I had it turned up too loud for my ears.
I'll change it to a different one.
No. I like it. It just scared me.
Scared me.
Every once in a while, I'll forget to disconnect my Spotify, and I'll get in the car to go somewhere on Sunday, and this will start playing in my car. Anyway, sorry, I can't focus. Okay, focus. Focus, Gideon. So she sits, he's leaning, passes her a drink.
They've had Mithras this entire time.
Aye. What's left of it, anyways? I knew that. When I mentioned it in the Gyre, I just didn't think it was the right time to get into it. Got a proposal. there is something that some of the departures want. That, if I had taken Malix's deal, I would have been able to give them. And that's a home world. I told you Malix made me an offer. It was some moons out somewhere that they don't have any use for. They were gonna give them to the Armada in exchange for our support.
You want to regrow Mithras?
If we use the soul of Mithras to save Armus, I want you to make a space on Armus for my people who want to be on land.
Of course. Absolutely.
That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be.
There are untold spaces. And I would imagine that many of them that do wish for a home world would still want to be able to move around, explore. The seas are a great opportunity for that. Gods, why did we not think of this before?
We're a bit preoccupied.
Yes, I will speak with Goddard, with Gilly, but I do not see how this is. This is a net positive.
I'm glad you see it that way.
Of course. But I also do not believe what Armus spoke of. If we found a way to implant Mithras into a new celestial body, if you will, that would not be destroying it. It would be bringing it back to life, would it not?
Don't know. One would hope.
Let me shoot them a text. Can I ring the planet real quick?
Can I text Armus 4?
Can I text Armus real quick?
Hey Google,
Hey girl,
text
what's up?
Armus 4. No, don't.
So you
no,
wanna-
no, my phone. No.
You want the sentience?
Yeah, I mean, like, we can just like clarify, like I could send that along of just like if we put Mithras back in somewhere and brought it back online, if you will, that's not killing it, right? That would help both. Like Mithras would be back, and because there's multiple parts of the machine of all of this AI, right? That would be helpful, wouldn't it?
So you're talking about putting it back into Armus 4, your planet?
No, or into another planet, and then they could be like supporting each other.
Yeah. So I think what you would learn from that, I'm not going to try to do this like in
No, we don't have to. Again, it's just a test.
My thought on it, and again, this is just my thought, we can kind of talk about it as a group, is that it wouldn't be the same as because like the relays and everything were part of the technology surrounding it.
Yeah.
And what you are doing and what is being proposed here of like feeding a soul of a planet into another planet,
Mhm.
it wouldn't have the same like function and capabilities that it did before. Like, yes, it wouldn't kill Mithras or like destroy the planet. Like, it'd be the same way as like the Departers are using it to fuel. Like, the ramifications of that, we haven't really decided like what that looks like. Does that just mean like the planet like is like thrives, becomes revitalized, or it fundamentally changes in some way? That was kind of my envision of like, if you guys were to do something like that, that it would, whatever planet would begin to take on like the characteristics of Mithras and like just through the psionic magical transformation.
Magical girl transformation.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sailor Moon.
Sailor Moon.
Sailor Moon.
My thought for the consequences of that is what Mithras was a repository of information that would be lost. It would have to reboot, essentially, like in computer terms, like it would be a system reset. It would still be the same planet. It would naturally progress to the same characteristics that it had before, but it would lose that like information that was previously being stored.
But if we fed the soul into Armus, would that information be restored?
No.
Okay.
No.
Either way, we're losing the info.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only way to because if you fed it into Armus, then the soul, like Mithras, essentially be consumed, like the energy would be siphoned off into Armus to reinvigorate it.
Got
that
it.
would effectively kill the soul of Mithras.
I do think it would be
consumed.
Interesting if Armus took on, like, more subtly, like, took on a few of the characteristics of Mithras.
Yeah.
That would be interesting.
The only way to, in my vision of it, the only way to access like the information that was being stored there would be to invest the soul of Mithras into a technological or psionic device to hold it and to like
extract it.
To extract it, and then to have the soul of Armus like in conjunction with that, essentially feeding the soul of Armus into the soul of Mithras.
Interesting.
Which would involve killing Armus.
Yeah.
And we don't
not gonna do that. Nah.
Some of you don't.
No, yeah, we would at least half of this call would die. Yeah, so Gideon, I do not believe I can make that decision. What? You are one of the only surviving members of your homeworld. What you decide, I will fully support. But if you decide to utilize it in a way that would not offer your people a new homeworld, then they would be welcome here with open arms.
There's something a bit romantic about it, isn't there?
Merging the souls of two planets?
Of your home and mine.
She goes still, and her face softens a little. In a way, I suppose.
think it's the right thing to do. Mithras died a long time ago. The Parters don't look back.
And I will speak with Goddard and Gilly about preparing and providing land, housing, whatever your people would need.
Thank you.
Nothing to thank me for.
That means a lot to me.
I am happy to be able to do something for them.
Me too.
Ivan is admiral?
I don't even know where to begin with that one. I thought about hailing him, but I don't even know what I'd say.
Ivan, what the fuck?
Suppose that's as good a start as any.
We put it on the pile.
Gideon opens the doors and goes out on the balcony to smoke. I imagine Gertrude's probably told him before, don't smoke in my office.
I think that she'll probably join him. Just not
He's
inside.
on the railing, just passes it to her.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Doing plotting, so let's finish sending a message.
Over the course of the next 5 years in game, how many times do you think Gideon and Gertrude bump into Goddard on the opposite balcony?
Once a week.
Yeah, we're just like
It
we're
starts to
there,
just-
and then you're like five windows down, but we're all out there like, hey.
It starts to become their just like once a week thing that they all do. They all go outside to
The-
smoke at the same time.
The offices start slowly getting closer and closer
Yeah.
together so they
Yeah.
can
They're
start
just, like,
passing
right
the
next to each other.
cigarette.
Just
Hey.
over the balcony.
No, I just got these here.
Cigars from last company.
Oh, thank you.
Fucking potluck.
Mm-hmm.
Cigars. Yeah, that was the proposition. That was the proposition. My brain is melted.
I love
Dude,
it.
same.
Think they
No, why
take
would we give them land? What the fuck?
Mithras and put them somewhere else.
Yeah.
I am curious too. So you kind of solidify this plan to do this, which we'll assume probably after the war.
Yes.
And everything, because I want to know who learns about this plan and if Sister Sea Star is included, because we did decide last time that Mithras getting fed into Armis would be bad for the Dowager.
For the Dowager,
specifically.
yeah.
However, she is now connected to both.
Yeah,
So
well,
if it merged,
she took the connection with Armis is different because she took the connection with Mithras as like a consequence of trying to fuck with it and draw power from it,
Mhm.
and essentially like linked her like essence
Yeah.
with Mithras. Is that am I remembering correctly?
Think
Kind of
so.
where what happened
Yes.
there?
does
Yeah.
that mean
Yeah.
that the Dowager would have a magical girl moon transformation if enmeshed.
I was thinking more she's incinerated. But...
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
I have a point to bring up. Sister Seastar is also connected with Armus, correct?
Yeah.
yeah.
Well,
So what if
in
she
in
got a
much
little bit of
more-
the
But that's a purposeful connection. Like she
Yeah.
did that. She didn't like
but
meld her soul with Armis in the way that she did with Mithras.
so
Yes.
what if Sister Seastar was able to intercept part of Gertrude's correspondence with Armus, so she
Oh.
has an idea of like,
I'm-
oh, they're
I
gonna
was
do
thinking,
this.
Yeah, I was thinking that maybe she got a clue as to like,
Yeah, I'm
maybe
kind-
heard that conversation. Yeah.
I'm kind of presuming she's.
Yeah, I think
she's
I'm accidentally
scanning
on
the
a
radio
group
there.
thread with the
Yeah.
planet and the Dowager.
She definitely gets a ping whenever Gertrude texts.
She's at the
Armis.
gym working out. She comes back. 18 missed messages. What the fuck's going on?
99 new
Yeah.
missed messages.
Scroll.
No,
scroll.
that's our Discord
This is all
chat.
just pun names from Phoenix Wright.
God, I'm the
True story.
Dowager.
True
Damn
story.
it.
You're the Dowager.
True story.
Yeah, that happens.
Oh,
This week, in fact.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yes, I think yesterday.
Yeah.
yeah.
This is just a weekly occurrence, actually.
Yeah.
As it turns
I,
out.
I would like to decide though is like how grim. Like, listen, I don't. Wings. How much of a happy ending do you want to have for the Dowager in all of this?
I don't. I don't think the Dowager really gets a happy ending. Like,
Yeah.
she doesn't like, wind up with a nuclear family and, like we.
Here's
It
our
depends on
creepy
what
aunt.
they're made out of.
Yeah,
True.
like,
True.
happy ending for the Dowager looks a little bit more like becoming a star, I guess. Like, sure,
star?
her sight, her sights are so much higher than that. Like,
Yeah.
Power is kind of her happy ending.
You know,
Well, there may be some workarounds that, like, I like the idea that this plan, and again, if you feel differently, but like this merging with Mithras with Armis would, like, that is an end to her existence as it is currently.
Yes. No. Hear me out. Incineration is not as big a threat to her as you might think.
Yeah.
She's the kind of, she's like fucking comic book Thanatos. She's in love with the concept of death. Like, the heat death of the universe is her like end goal, and she's like totally into it.
entropy.
Yeah. Oh, it's the good stuff.
It's whether like
no.
all the other machinations and everything, like,
bad end for the Dowager is to like grow old surrounded by loved ones.
So,
And I think that's what Mithras merging with Armis would be for her. Is that
so
she
you
would
like it like she'd be
kind of-
stuck here forever.
Yes, she'd be stripped of her powers to some degree. Like she would, like her
cage bird,
I
essentially.
like
she-
that too.
Yeah, I like her psionic focus would shift to this planet, and
Okay.
she would be stuck with it. Is what
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Mm.
I like that too. If that's the consequence we want to think of, is like if that plan goes off, then it is a like Dowager is permanently.
She could
merged
become
with-
an old sea witch, and everyone's like, "Don't go near that island, bro. Don't do it."
And then the one kid that goes to that island can become her apprentice, and then they could have like an entire spin-off thing.
I love it. I'm all about it.
That's awesome.
Yeah, something like that.
Also, Wings, with enough thermal energy, you can both have your nuclear family and turning into a star.
Yay! that might be what she wants.
So we're establishing them as the the consequence to all of this narratively is like if that plan goes through, then Dowager is stuck on Armis, perhaps powerless.
Yes.
That's a concept I find infinitely fascinating.
Okay, I like that too.
That being something that she would not want, most likely.
No.
She just hasn't met the right man yet. She'll learn to want it. I couldn't help it. Could not
She's
help it.
vomiting up ferrofluid in the background. It's just like pouring out of her.
Are you okay?
I mean, I'm still shipping her and Phoenix, so you know.
Oh, of course.
That's another concept.
Mhm.
So let's think
That
about
is a concept.
let's think about 5 years of Sister Sea Star.
Yeah.
What does
I think
that-
that's about as long as
retrospective.
the series. No, that's about as long as the series lasted. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it was about 5 seasons.
5 seasons, yeah.
And a movie?
Caesar.
Wayne's World was also about 5 seasons.
The 5 seasons of Sister Sea Star.
Let's think.
I
About
like
that.
that we do all of the cuts to Sister Sea Star in like a
Starlight?
sitcom. No, like sitcom style.
Oh.
Is how they're all being shot.
She goes walking in the door to raucous applause from the audience.
Yeah.
Everybody's favorite character is back.
Fan favorite.
And then,
Fans
and then
favorite Sister
we
Sea
we,
Star.
we just get like some 90s synth like dun dun dun, and it just cuts to another scene. Yeah, all the time.
Sister Sea Star says something ominous, and you just hear canned laughter.
Every
Mhm.
time she walks in a room. So no one told you life was gonna be this way. Thank you, everyone. I was relying on you, and you did not let me down.
That's
Thanks,
us.
Dad.
So, 5 years of the Sister Sea Star cover. I think that she leaves the chorus. She kind of has to when the war happens in order to stay here.
Yeah.
I think she's officially a fugitive from the chorus.
Love
and
that.
is under the protection of the Waldegrave family. I kind of like the idea that she covers her connection with Armus as being sort of a, like, she has like a special like cosmic connection with the Leviathans. Like she like that was her course of study when she was here, and like, you know, she just wants to save the whales, dude. Like that's her thing.
Yep, I'm
Wha-
good. I'm good with that.
What does her relationship look like with the royal family over the course of 5 years now that she's a fugitive
I
from the
think
forest?
that's going to depend on how much we investigate what the planet said and the fact
Yeah.
that technically you're back to life. I was contemplating that as a scene.
Let's push it even further. What if she's the messenger to Armus? What if she's the go-between for you?
I mean, Gertie doesn't really need that because she can text the planet.
Yes, that is what we've said thus far.
But we could retcon
What?
it. Yeah.
Okay, so we want something that's like ingratiating her to the family other than like being a refugee here.
Yeah, and I'll say like the suspicions that you might have when we set up it with the consequence of the tag was that you learned that
She's not
perhaps-
necessarily who she says she is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But who is?
I mean, who is really?
Who here doesn't have a
Especially
secret
since
identity?
she's now
Me now,
fugitive
me,
from the
me.
chorus.
I don't-
Like, she has a
Me.
she has
I don't.
like big reasons not to give you her real name.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's pivot for a second. You know, we'll mull that one over.
Mhm.
Because I don't exactly know which direction I want to go with that yet. Let's talk about Starling.
Hmm,
5 years of tutelage.
yes.
Mhm.
Starling has almost certainly made some progress on the
Oh, yeah.
psionic front.
God, I hope
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, she just sucks at it so bad.
She's just really bad.
She's really bad at it. Yeah, I definitely because
That means she's been keeping that from Gideon for 5 years.
Yep.
yeah. Which I think so we have to have a larger conversation, I think, about Starling. God, there's like dominoes every time we talk about a new character.
Yep.
That does remind me that I was
Mhm.
gonna offer Gideon was gonna offer Gertrude in exchange for her teaching him psionic stuff. He's gonna teach her to fight with every weapon he knows how to fight with.
Yeah.
That's
So-
the trade. That's it. Continue. Sorry.
Starling made her move. Gideon got married a few weeks later.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually really brutal.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I'm not gonna go like I don't think we do like jilted lover sort of thing. Like she's not like, oh fuck you, I'm leaving. Like I think she still holds her command. She's still like loyal to Gideon, cares a lot about him, wants to see him succeed as
She's probably holding out hope that it's just a sham marriage.
That too, I was gonna say. It's just like, oh, this is a political marriage.
Yeah, I think Starling is probably smart enough to see that, like, okay, there was a thing here. They're now like repairing this relationship. They're spending a lot of time together. They're training each other in psionics, and like, I think at
She's
this
smart.
point, yeah, I don't
Yeah.
necessarily think it's as interesting for me to play her as like I'm burning, like
No,
I'm still
no.
sitting here like burning the
Nah.
candle for
In-
Gideon.
No.
In the in the interim leading up to Starling finding out, I think it's like a wedding invitation gets sent to her, and JP's over her shoulder, looks over,
Ouch.
woof,
She
and then
Oh,
she just
no.
turns and socks him in the
Yeah.
face.
Yeah.
Those two I ship quite a bit.
Yeah.
Oh God, she couldn't stand JP.
They got 5 years to get to know each other.
That would be an odd couple.
I was gonna
for
say,
sure.
I'm
I
still
kinda
holding
ship
out
it.
hope for Starling and Goddard personally.
I do
but
kind of ship that too.
Ooh.
I ship Starling with a lot of people, unfortunately.
But Goddard,
mean,
we were
main
working
character.
towards Octavia. Like, yeah, we gotta like just define and solidify
We gotta draw some
the,
lines in the
the
sand.
relationships that
Yeah.
we're moving towards with the end
Okay.
game here.
Here's a funny idea.
Uh-huh.
So it would be really awkward to like meet under cover of night and be like secretly training in psionics and stuff like that. Like it's just inconvenient. What if like we make it publicly like public knowledge that Sister Sea Star is giving psionic training
Yes. Yeah.
that could be cool.
to
Like-
anybody who really needs it, and you know it just so happens that Starling is her star pupil.
I like that.
Interesting.
Her
Her
sister, Sea Star
star
pupil.
pupil.
Would I have to spend anything to say that Gilly is enrolled too?
Yes,
I was
no.
just about to
I
say
want
that. That was one of my.
Are we making Gilly psionic now too? Hold on.
Is everyone-
I had a scene. That was my second scene. That was my second scene.
Wavelengths.
Was that I wanted Gilly to have like again coming of age, maybe hiding the secret, and then getting what Gertie didn't have was being supported in this concept, getting training immediately and not having to hide what they are from themselves. I had the whole thing planned at break.
We have this is a whole new world. Like
Yes.
we have
This is
created-
half a decade we're having to talk through.
Oh my
Yes.
god. The idea that the Dowager like has to stay Sister Sea Star forever would fucking kill her.
Be amazing.
She's like pigeonholed herself into this position. She's all like, wait, fuck,
I
get
chose
out,
the
get out.
wrong cover. Yeah.
Yeah.
Help.
Okay, so maybe
This wasn't
I
supposed
can
to
do
go
a
on for
different
5
scene.
years.
I have no problem doing a different scene. Maybe I'll use my second scene now so we actually do the wedding. But that was my plan for the second scene. I had something else planned with Van, and my next
Yes.
one was going to Gilly and having their coming of age of it's okay. This is you. You get to be yourself. We'll get you trained. Everything's fine. This is how you use menstrual pads. The whole thing. Like,
That's very cool. All right. Sorry, I feel like I'm using a lot of time to try and like feel out where I should go with scenes. Wait, let me get a look at this. We've got an hour left.
Ooh.
I'm gonna use more time asking about to clarify what the position of the Departers looks like, because this is also like a big motivator for the Dowager.
Yeah, I mean, if we're doing, again, it really depends on the timeline, but I think where it's most interesting is the Departers are officially have been split. There's still only two factions. Really, right now, it is still old ways and departers. It's just departer main faction is much smaller now because it's only the people that stuck with Gideon. Everyone else has now been like press ganged into the followers of the old ways because
so what's the big difference between them at this point? Because before it was whether or not we throw in our lot with the Empire. Now the departers that are, correct me, because it's Gideon's departers, right? Like, they are working with Armasians who are at war with the Empire. So what sets the followers of the old ways aside?
That's a good question.
Like, why are they split?
So,
and it's okay if the answer is we're still in chaos and we haven't figured that part out yet.
Yeah, I think
because what it means is that the Dowager's plans are starting to come together, and she just needs to give it that one last push to get the Departers united again. Because I think that might be what her new goal is to unite the Departers.
Yeah. So it's probably a mutual conversation with Gideon too, because yes, Gideon's Departers are fighting the Empire right now. Not like when Gideon gives his speeches to the troops, is Gideon saying we are fighting the Empire forever and we are no longer working for them anymore? Or is it like this is to build is the idea that you will eventually find that stasis of where the Departers were before with the Empire? Because
eventually.
Yeah.
No, I don't. Because he doesn't want to have them in like perpetual war, and I don't think he's pitching it that way. But they are going to get something out of it.
Yeah, because I assume it's the same way for the Waldegraves, where it's not like you're not planning on fully leaving the Empire and becoming a rogue faction permanently. It's finding that balance and creating a new relationship with the Empire. Unless y'all felt differently. I guess we didn't really talk about that. It's like, if everything goes your way, are you just fully throwing off Imperial rule? Or... These are a lot of sub-questions we're getting into. How do Goddard and Gertrude feel about that?
Okay, what are our options here?
So the question is, everything goes your way at the end of this. We end with the war.
Okay.
Where does Armus fall in relation to the Empire at the end of all of this?
No, we've already invoked the Sotiris Prima. We've rebelled. We're
you're
done.
saying
we're going independence.
At the end of all this, you are fully separating yourselves from them.
We're going full independent. They want to trade with us for God Coral? Great. We're independent.
You gotta use our currency.
So then that would put you at odds with what the Departers want then. So if you're looking to find your peace with the Empire at the end of all of this, then that would put the Departers kind of on their own path.
To an extent, but I think Gideon also doesn't want the Departers to be beholden to just Armus, like that.
Yeah.
That hamstrings them in a way that I don't think he could go for, ultimately.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, for the most part, Goddard would be okay with Gideon doing what he needs to do to keep the Departers, functional and happy and independent, as long as you don't tread on our toes.
That's the thing, because the Departers in a lot of ways were kind of already their own thing, their own independent thing that was sort of mutually assured destruction with the Empire. So if Armus manages to do that, then you just have another sort of faction of its own that is independent.
Yeah.
And then the Departers can kind of figure out what they want to do. They can come to Armus. Great, we're setting that up for them. Or they can continue kind of what they were doing.
So getting back to the original question then with the followers of the old ways and where they are, what's more interesting? Because I think we'd kind of set up that Phoenix's motivations and now Ivan's motivations could go a couple of ways.
Hmm.
They originally we had kind of set it up as they were unifying or somehow working with Malix for two goals: to get rid of, like, to have superior force to the Departer Prime faction, and also to potentially get the contract with Armus, right? And have that power. So do we want to continue to say that is the goal? Is that, like, their old ways are still like, hey, we get rid of Gideon's faction and now we are in control and can enjoy the cushy benefits of being the official transporter of God Coral for the Empire? Or maybe there's a ulterior motive that we get into. I kind of like the idea of, like, they're still working with the Empire in this moment, like they're working with Malix. But the Dowager would have room to believe that there is a greater motivation here, that there's something else that Phoenix has been playing close to the chest.
Okay. All right. Okay. All that being said,
Mhm.
where does the Shadow Captain factor in?
So I think where the Shadow Captain is Ivan and Teresa have taken command and have essentially said, hey, we're tired of bowing to this ambiguous, like this old, like, that's too old fashioned even for us at this point. That there is
We're not gonna follow the old way.
yeah, well, it's like we're tired of being controlled by somebody who doesn't even put their face in front of the departers and doesn't, come forward and say, and tell us what to do. And we've been jerked around by the Shadow Captain for too many years now, so we're going to move. But I think generally amongst the followers is because of that principle of, like, who the Shadow Captain is and how, and their kind of conservative nature of, like, following these old dictates, that is not like a unified, like, thought. Like, people still thinking that, like, hey, we're going to need a new Shadow Captain at some point because that's who we've always followed, and once this is done, we'll go back to the way things were before. We're just doing this now because it's more convenient to get done what we need to. Does that make sense?
I think so.
Okay.
My understanding is that there's, like, a big upset in the way that the Departers are being run. I've always kind of thought of them as sort of like they're literally a scattered, like, people on a bunch of different ships. I think that their political status has always been kind of, like, scattered, for lack of a better word. And
yeah, and maybe that's kind of how Phoenix is pitching it, and was pitching it, and now has Ivan on board. It's like, hey, or we could go flat out that she's lying and saying the Shadow Captain has told me to do this.
Okay.
Because who talks to the Shadow Captain, really? Like,
Yeah.
it's the people in control.
We could make it that Phoenix was the Shadow Captain's mouthpiece.
Yeah.
And is the Shadow Captain's mouthpiece and has just been lying about what the Shadow Captain wants.
Yes, exactly. We could go that way instead.
That could be pretty simple. Okay.
Yeah, I think that simplifies it a little bit more. So yeah, she's essentially saying this is what she is speaking for the Shadow Captain right now, and saying this is what we're supposed to be doing. It's fully muted. Yeah.
The question is she calling the Shadow Captain's bluff, or is she banking on getting things done before the Shadow Captain shows up.
I think she was banking on either getting things done before the Shadow Captain shows up or killing them before they have a chance to
Okay, that's
show up.
that's reasonable. That's very us. When I say that, I mean Teresa and Dowager. Like, just make it work.
Yeah.
Okay, great, wonderful. I don't know if this means I'm gonna use one of my scenes on Slice of Life. I forget what exactly that would be.
I think that's just day.
Yes, vignette, simple joys or busyness of life. It's once again, it's Sister Seastar really establishing herself as a pillar of the community, and kind of like I think like in a disquieting way to Gertrude, showing how welcoming Armus is to the idea of open psionics. Because, like, it starts off with Sister Seastar being a refugee, and then it turns into Sister Seastar being like, hey, if there's anybody else here who's running from the chorus, you can come over here and I can teach you how to stay safe. And then that just turns into a full-blown, like, psionic school.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she's just giving classes to psionics, like, openly, like, in front of everybody, and there's, like, no consequences for that.
Mm-hmm.
That's how cults form.
Yay!
Is it a school? Is it a cult? Who knows?
Who knows?
Good question. But like the vibe around psionics is very positive now. So like yeah, it's just a vignette of like that slow like creep of like Armasian culture just kind of accepting this as normal and okay.
Yeah, I mean that's like a bittersweet sort of gut punch for Gertie. Like, has literally had to hide this huge part of herself for decades now.
I think the crescendo of that is that one day as you're like passing by the classroom, you see that Gilly is attending one of the classes.
Oh yeah, no, I think we'll establish that. Like we've urged Gilly to go, so that's great. I like that. But yes, watching kid sibling experience what Gertie never got to. Yeah,
And as a
bittersweet.
part of that, Starling is also receiving this education and has advanced quite a bit.
Yeah. I like that.
I think it's funnier if she's sitting next to Gilly, honestly. Same class.
We also have like a moment where like sea stars sitting under the stars one night, and like there's a brief break in the clouds, and she sees a particular star that like is flickering dimly, and like there's just like this longing, like she hates being on this stupid rock, like she just wants to be out there.
Oh, I hate planet side.
Yeah, I hate being planet side. And there's this like pervasive threat that she could be stuck here forever.
Okay.
That's one of my scenes.
Yay!
All right. Who's next?
Sure, I'll do it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, if you had one, I already got a scene with fans.
Well, let's do. Well, that was Van. Like, let's do one for Gertrude, and
Okay.
then we'll come back. We'll go back to the top, and RJ, you can kick us off again.
I think this is. I think we're going a little bit back. I think this is before Gertie and Gideon get married.
Mhm.
This is like very, very shortly, because they would have gotten married before a red wedding situation, because that needed to be in place before
that was the
red wedding.
twist.
Yeah. So I think this is shortly before they would end up getting married and before the red wedding. But she is going to go find the archpriest.
Okay.
Where would she find the archpriest on any given day?
In his office, probably.
Okay.
At the church.
She's walking through, looking at, the forging pools and up at the massive cathedrals of things, and then slowly winds her way back.
He's like,
to the archpriest.
just finished a service.
Yeah.
I'm assuming
Winds
he
her way
like
back
gives
there.
church services.
Sure.
He simply must. He's a priest.
He simply must. Knocks on the door.
Come in.
Slowly enters, closes the door without removing her sight from him, just kind of leans back on it.
My lady Viscountess.
Archpriest?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
You need not do that, The unnecessary pleasantries.
I find in many situations pleasantries are necessary. Some people even enjoy them.
I've never felt that way. Unless they are fully meant.
What can I help you with?
How long have you known?
I know a great many things. Comes with age.
And access.
To what do you refer?
How long have you been in your position, Archpriest?
Several years? Decades, perhaps? I don't keep count.
For as long as I can remember, at least, so over 25 years.
At least.
How does one become the Archpriest? Remind me.
The Archpriest is chosen by the church. And my predecessor passed, I took his place.
And when one takes on the mantle of the Archpriest, they assume that certain guidelines, certain ceremonies, certain information is disclosed.
I think that can be said for anyone who takes on a leadership position. When you become Duchess, perhaps the same will happen to you.
Perhaps.
What
So
do
I
you want
ask-
to ask me?
How long have you known about the Leviathan?
Since the day I became Archpriest. You did go into the guy.
Twice.
Impressive.
Terrifying.
Both can be true.
What has the church known all these years? What did they keep from our people?
The church doesn't know much. The Church of the Abyssal Compact was founded on the belief that Leviathans are divine. Sent to Armus as protection. You know this. And now you also know that is not true. At least not in the way we tell it.
So the compact has spent centuries hiding the truth.
Outside of you, now, and whoever else you took with you into the Gaia, I'm the only living person who knows. What did you see?
You do not know.
Please, sit. Would you like something to drink?
Only if you drink first.
He pulls out a bottle of sacramental wine.
Yeah, buddy!
Pours 2 cups. Cheers as her. Drinks some of it, sits down.
She'll drink.
One of the perks of the office. There are pieces of knowledge that were passed down to me from my predecessor. Up to this point, as far as I'm aware, those secrets have stayed with me. You saw the Leviathans up close.
Oh, yes.
Then you know they are not natural creatures.
Yes. But I've known that, or at least suspected that, for about 5 years now.
A very smart woman, Gertrude. The Leviathans, whatever these constructs are, they predate Armus.
Yes.
You've seen it then. The center. What
Yes.
lies in the eye of the storm.
I have.
Then you know what I know. And you know why it must be kept a secret. You know the 6 tenets.
Our entire planet breaks the second.
It most certainly does. And should this get out, Armus will be wiped from the galaxy. I have no doubt about that.
Which is why it will not. At least not from me.
I'm happy to hear that. I know you and I have not always seen eye to eye. But on this, I think we can agree. Armus is my home as much as it is yours. I've had every opportunity to have you removed from your position.
I'm well aware, Archpriest.
Do you know why I didn't?
To avoid scrutiny on the planet.
No.
Then enlighten me.
I see her in you.
Who?
Do you know who it was that told the first priests of the Compact this truth about Armus?
Marianne.
Navigator herself. She also asked them to keep it a secret. Because for everything she believed, she very much believed in preserving her people's faith. And so we do what she asked. Even me. I don't claim to know whether she was right. But I do believe that faith is very important. And to take that from people, it goes against my very being. I am a priest, after all. You don't have to like me, Gertrude, and I doubt you ever will. But I'm on your side.
Let's make an insight check. No. An insight check from 5e? Yeah, go ahead. No.
Exactly. Yeah. Everybody get out your dice. Princess Commonwealth.
I think she just looks at him for a very long moment. Would you like to see it?
I don't know that my old heart would survive the journey.
And I leave it up to you. The offer stands.
Perhaps, if I'm still alive when all this is said and done, I may take you up on that.
I suppose that faith and truth are not always mutually exclusive.
No. In fact, most often we must have faith because we don't know the truth. But we believe. And I believe in the people of Armus. And I believe in you.
Gertie stares off into the middle distance. I don't think she ever expected to hear that out of his fucking mouth. I will leave you to your sermons for the day, Archpriest. Thank you for your time.
Of course. For what it's worth, Gertrude, I do think you will make a fine Duchess.
For what it's worth. I know now that you and Mother made the right decision. But my duty to my people comes first.
Spoken like the Duchess of Armus.
Good day, Archpriest.
Good day, Viscountess.
Scene.
Yeah.
I have been sitting on this cursed knowledge
Yep.
since February 7th of 2026 at 1:16 p.m.
Yep.
That's not made up. That's when Val sent me these messages.
And they had messaged me
It's
shortly
July.
before. Yeah. They'd messaged me shortly before to be like, I'm
Yep.
going to disclose this much to the priest.
Yep.
I was like, cool.
Yeah, I think I gave him Van in two parts. I gave Van, here's what the Archpriest knows that's from Sid's backstory that I can share with you. Here's what the Archpriest knows that Gertie does not know
Not know.
yet.
Yeah.
Van knew about the thing at the center of the
I
gyre
knew.
since back in
Yay!
February.
I've known this whole time.
I love
Did I
it.
forget a little bit there in the middle? Maybe.
Understandable. It was February.
I was imagining that we
And then
got
we
there, Van
finally
was
started
like,
going,
oh wait,
I was
knew
like,
this.
oh yeah.
This is information I knew.
Yeah.
Because when we
Look at
talked about it initially, I made that joke about playing the forest and skipping to the end of it and finding the
Yep.
facility. And then it happened in game, and then I made the joke, and then I was like, I've made this joke before.
Yeah.
He knew.
Good
That's
joke.
that's why the Archpriest got involved initially with the audit and the Inquisition and all that.
Mhm.
Because he knew.
Yeah, it's funny.
Finally
with
say it, dude. That's a big spoiler to know for months.
Van's taking over the Archpriest was the biggest hurdle for me
Yeah.
as the person.
It caused a
running them.
problem.
I was like, oh god, I know so much stuff that the Archpriest knows that now I have to share with Van.
I do also want to say Val was feeding me more information in real time just now.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to have this conversation with Sid, and I get this message that's like, I want to add one more thing. And I'm like, the fuck do you mean you want to add one more thing?
Just one more thing.
Yeah.
It was a good
Oh,
thing,
it was
though.
beautiful. Yeah.
I'm glad we did that.
Okay. So, RG, you had another one for Goddard?
Yeah, let me just double check. RJ, you're so stupid.
Don't say that about my friend.
No, he is. He needs to hear it from someone.
No, that's our job. We say that to our friend.
Yeah, we'll tell you you're stupid.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're not.
Okay. I want to jump forward a little bit in the timeline.
One thing. I did say that because Gertie wanted the archpriest to marry her and Gideon. So yeah, they needed to clear the air. Okay, I'm done.
I like that.
Someone else is also getting information in real time, apparently. But
Later.
The war efforts, long, arduous hours out in space, beating back the Malexian forces that are trying to breach the planet's surface. Every time Gideon, Gertrude, anyone who sees Goddard sees that he's way tired. He is the type of individual who leads from the front, so he has been in almost every single battle that has happened. Also, he has been using the Tibero suit in almost every single battle, and I think Gertrude, who probably has the same affliction on her, notices that there are these like silvered veins that are coming up on Goddard, even though he's still like 0% psionic.
That'll happen, bud. That'll happen.
But also in the time that Goddard is in Stormspire, when he's around, he does make a habit of entertaining Octavia when he can. I feel like they fall into a like Saturday morning or Saturday night like board game sort of vibes with
Love
like
it.
everyone and the captains. But then there are these moments where they play like a private game of space chess and they just talk.
And she kicks his ass every time.
He gets like one game in out of 20.
Yeah.
But it's only because he just says something so out of pocket, it just scrambles her thought process for a moment.
Love it.
But yeah, it's slice of life Goddard. He's actually also catching up to Gertrude in age appearance. Because remember, he went into deep space, so they had to like cryo freeze the crew.
Yeah. Looking a little more haggard now.
He's getting the salt and pepper in the hair.
Yeah. Oh, Gertie doesn't have that yet. She's only 31.
Yeah. My dad had salt and pepper when he was in his 30s.
Oh, what am I talking about? We already decided. We've got little bits of white and everything just from like the sea spray of Armus.
Yeah. I think it's more the white is getting more intense because there's more silver in the hair from stress.
That's super fair.
For the most part, though, in this time at war, I think this might be like the second like okayest everyone has seen Goddard been. Like, the stress is there from fighting, yeah, but he doesn't have any more secrets he can really divulge, so he can like put that away.
We're dwindling on secrets at this point, rapidly.
There is a moment in the middle, or maybe like a little bit later, tail end, middle of the war, where Goddard asks Gertrude to meet him at the reef.
She brings a laser rifle, just in case. The last time you told me to meet you there. All right, yeah. She'll come.
His sword is leaning against a wall.
Probably for the best.
He's probably like polishing some weapons.
Those better not be for me.
No, I decided to take down some mementos and clean them for the family. And you can see that some of the graves are missing their weapons.
It is very thoughtful of you.
Yes, I know it might sound dangerous coming from me, but I have been doing a lot of thinking recently.
Gods forbid.
No, I think this is actually a good one.
All right. I'm listening.
God Coral is in a short supply on the planet, and we are currently sitting on the largest stockpile of the stuff.
Looks around at the reef. Shit.
We should probably make use of these or return them back.
This should be done correctly.
Could you repeat that?
This should be done correctly.
Personally, I'd like to see them put back into service, but if Armis needs the coral, I won't argue.
We need the supply. We can take it from any of the enemy ships that come into the atmosphere. Looks around at all of these assembled family weapons, the psionics that were used to craft them over centuries. If these are to be put to use, I think they should be given back directly.
I'll go get the wheelbarrow.
I said correctly.
I'll get the fancy wheelbarrow.
This deserves.
A ceremony. I know.
Yes.
Would you believe me if I said I had a third ceremonial wheelbarrow?
Yes, I would. I very much would.
A servant comes around the corner. My lord, I've got the ceremonial
Put
wheelbarrow
it
for you.
away! Put it away! Get back in the shed!
All right, we never use this thing.
Oh wait, the ceremonial wheelbarrow is made out of god coral. We should return that too.
Actually, no, bring it back. Clear out the shed, actually. We really don't need a god coral rake. Why do we have this?
We have no trees.
The ceremonial wheelbarrow has not been used in 5 years since the death of the sacred phoenix.
It comes back full circle.
Full circle. Oh, man.
But what about all the God Coral paperweights we have around here?
We have those.
Gather them up.
So I think
All the God Coral coasters
Mhm.
and yeah.
the plates, the fine china.
Mhm.
What about this god coral slab that we have just hanging out in the bathhouse?
The God Coral cutting board.
Yeah.
God coral charcuterie.
God
Yeah.
Coral cheese platter.
Do you think we might have gone a little too liberal with the usage of god coral in our day-to-day life?
Anyone that came here was always like, oh, okay, let me get the gold coral keychain from in front of the storm
Yeah,
spire.
you
know,
have to go to the
like-
gift shop and shut it down.
We just shut down all
we
of
go to
this shit.
we go to the gift shop. We take all the god coral keychains that no one has taken because no one's named that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
the god coral singing fish on the wall.
Yeah, just all of them gathered up. You can use the wheelbarrow for that, and then we'll take that and the wheelbarrow, and then we'll
Now-
all go back into the sea.
Now I'm just imagining all the people around Armis who have their god coral bedazzled jeans having to turn
Yeah,
those in.
just turn those in.
Anything that is like, that's it, God Coral Rhinestoned.
Yes. It was like
The
World
Lisa
War
Frank
II,
art.
like-
Sorry.
No, it's not at all. So yeah, just I think that actually is something. Like, we have to tell the assembled world, like, if you have God Coral and it's not like a weapon that you need to protect yourself or
Anything.
If you or a loved one have God Coral,
Yeah, you start doing
In the arms
the
of the
mesothelioma
Leviathan,
commercials.
swim away.
swim away.
you
from
may be
here
entitled to
now.
compensation.
Oh yeah,
Oh
we'll
my-
pay. We'll pay our people for it. Yes. Give us all
mean,
God Coral. We'll throw
like-
it in
Mr.
the ocean.
C-Star, pillar of the community, is now doing God Coral commercials.
Mhm.
I knew the government would come for my god coral someday. I'm gonna stand here on my this is my right as an Armazian citizen.
We,
And
deci-
then-
we
Denver, how
decided that
much?
Armis
Denver?
has
Jesus, what's his name?
Denver. Brooke, Delaware?
Denver. Delaware.
Who's
No, no.
Denver? Who's Brian Denver?
Off-brand- yeah, off-brand Delaware named Denver.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
This is my cousin.
How much
This is
God
Dave
Coral do you
Delaware.
have?
Dave Delaware is really good.
How much God Coral
no.
do you realistically have, Dave?
I was gonna make the joke, but we've talked about it before about how Armis has castle doctrine, right? Like
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Stand your ground.
Stand your
stand your
ground.
ground laws.
God, there's
Lord.
Eminent domain.
there's like a little kiosk for God Coral for cash, like a what's it the
No,
sort
they
of
hate eminent domain. Isn't that when the government can take your stuff?
No, it's
Yeah,
when you use
exactly.
Yeah.
enough. It's
Yeah.
when you use enough cursed energy to manifest it.
Eminent
Eminent
domain
domain.
expansion.
Wait,
Awful.
put up in an imminent domain expansion because that's
Yeah,
a really
yeah, yeah,
fun
yeah.
idea.
Oh, I really killed Val with that one, huh?
Oh man. I just have so many images in my head now. A lot of them
Incredible.
are really, really cursed.
The imminent domain expansion is a technique.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
For 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah.
Every time I hit a jackpot, I get stronger.
Yeah.
There is a call to action for the war effort. You know, like, hey, donate your unused God Coral to help us build ships and stuff to defend Armis. Hee hee. But we're actually depositing it back into the ocean.
Yeah, I mean, I don't imagine there's like a lot of god coral floating around. Like, this is a precious resource. Like,
Mhm.
it would be
Yeah.
stuff that only be like wealthy,
Nobility, yeah.
like nobility would have. Your average, like, it's not like you use it as currency on Armis.
But when they are returning the weapons to the sea, small ceremony, as Goddard is placing them into like whatever receptacle we're using to jettison them off into the water, he's explaining to Gilly who this weapon belonged to, what they did for Armis. Just a little bit about the history behind the weapon so that at least someone will remember their family. We
Imagine.
should get one of those family coral reef like paintings.
What?
You know, like how some nobility will have like a family tree sort of deal. Yeah. Anyway, this was your great uncle Hernando's. He was, and then he'll explain like he fought off 100 bandits by himself.
Yeah. I
As
imagine,
we're returning them to the water, I love it.
Yeah.
I imagine, like, as you're telling her these, like, the last weapon is like drop down off the cliff into the water, and you just see like few moments later, just a dark shadow just under the water surface as it moves in and then begins moving away.
Puts an arm around Gilly, puts an arm around Goddard. Pretty cool, right?
Yeah. Well, I've been looking forward to this one. So, this was your Uncle Crispin's. He was a right bastard, but we loved him dearly.
So much.
And he would have wanted this. Goddard takes one of those Olympian, like, chain and ball stances and just whips it into the water.
Yep. Hurl
Skips.
it in as the yeah, it skips a few times. Yeah. As the Godcrawl is returned to its origins and reclaimed by Armus itself.
What are we going to use that room for?
Another sacred fighting chamber.
We could put in a ping pong table.
Ooh, rec room.
Rec room.
I'll get the Godcrawl ping pong table.
We told you to get rid of that!
Gilly has like the God Coral ping pong and foos table.
We
It was
already
just sitting
done
in the garage!
We already
We
done
weren't even
the
using
ceremony.
We
it.
can't call the Junk Bros again. We're going to have to pay the fee.
It's $500 a call. Come on.
All right, you get one end, I'll get the other. I start
We
using
can't
my
move heavy
psionics
things
to like just
anymore.
pick
The
it up.
wheelbarrow's already been tossed.
I keep telling you guys, you just need to hire Armus hunks hauling junk. They're
Are you
cheaper.
twisting? Gertie, are you twisting? You need to twist.
Pivot.
Pivot.
No, do
Pivot.
not. Do not
Pivot.
twist when lifting heavy things. Bad for your back.
There's a pause. Gertrude. These legs come off.
God damn it!
We've all had that moment.
Yeah.
And that's the stinger, fellas.
Yep, I think that is the stinger. This episode was 80% bits, 20% exposition. I'm so happy.
No,
with
there was a
the-
lot of
Before-
exposition.
There's a lot of
Before we
exposition.
There was a
How
lot
many-
of
Yes.
discussion.
Before we end, how many scenes does everyone had? Because
So-
we need to.
We've had
Everybody's-
two from Goddard.
I
that was
spent
your
a
set?
token for Ivan.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay, so everybody's had one, so we just need to remember for next
Yes.
session.
One
Everybody gets
round.
One
one.
more go
Everybody
around,
gets
yeah.
one.
Sick. All right, cool.
Everybody
That
gets
makes
one.
it so
Everyone gets
easy.
one.
That gives me a chance to come up with another scene, because I only had the
Yep.
one.
Yeah. Oh man, RJ, we gotta talk.
Yeah.
That gives me opportunities to do some big moves.
Wasn't it brilliant? Wasn't it brilliant?
That was good. I
good.
liked that. Honestly, like you might have thought that was gonna throw me for a loop, but you know that just pushed me. Like I said,
Oh.
it ticked one of my to-do lists.
I'm sorry, Danae. I hate to tell you this. I wasn't thinking of Sister Seastar at all. I just wanted to kill the Admiral.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't care.
Honestly,
I don't care.
at first you did that. I was like, oh man, big play. I was like, no, this cleans up so much. I'm so
Yeah, it
happy.
actually
Yeah.
makes things. It makes some things a lot
100.
simpler.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it still had that oomph, you know?
Yeah, it hit
It's
good.
perfect.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
hit good.
yeah.
It was narratively perfect for a number of reasons. Yeah.
Yes.
It's actually like advice given in writing is like when in doubt, consolidate your characters.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So like it's like let's boot the
Yeah.
admiral, make
Yeah.
this
And-
easier.
We've got too many like bad guys floating around right now. We got to start paring them down.
Yeah,
a bit.
just get rid
So,
of them.
It's time to take out the admiral.
Yeah, now Ivan and Feeny are gonna be doing their thing.
I ship
They're
them.
besties now.
Yeah.
Another
Well-
ship for the boat.
Another
For the
ship
boat?
for the pile.
For the board.
For the board. Yeah,
Another
another
ship for the boat.
board.
No, I love the Ivan heel turn. I think
Really
No, that's
good.
It's really good.
Ah,
Hey Sid, have you seen the quote stock?
I'm the one that put it on there.
Ah, that's
what
a
on there?
bold guess.
I know. I know.
Well, let's do our stars and wishes.
Sid's
so I
been
can
on
read the
that
quote
theory
and
for a
stuff.
while
A
now.
while now. And nothing you did today removes any of my doubt about it. If anything, it solidifies.
Oh no! I was supposed to remove doubt from this big reveal. Oh
oh
no!
no.
Sid, what does it say on the wall?
Leon, goddammit, Leon!
I'm pretty sure it's
Nah,
113.
it's 11307.
Damn it!
Yes.
That's 11307.
307,
for
yeah.
sure.
11307 for sure.
Aw, dang, I was gonna put.
And you can't even tell me I can't gaslight you because it's Saturday,
It is
baby.
Saturday. It is
Ah.
Saturday. You are allowed.
It's
yes.
gaslighting day.
It's gaslighting day. Happy gaslight day, everybody.
I was gonna put my own quote on the doc that Archery's talking about. Fuck, I don't remember what I said, unfortunately.
You've got one on there though.
About
Yeah.
about we have faith because we don't know the truth or whatever. I was really
Yeah.
that came out of nowhere and I was really proud of
That
that.
was really good.
Anyway, it's not in the doc. I was just happy with it.
Who put that
Okay,
guy? Who formatted the fucking fancy?
Wings, of
Who
course.
the fuck do you think, dude?
Wings, of course. They were at it for like 5 minutes, I think.
It's a whole ordeal.
I just had it on the side. I was just watching it happen. I was like, ooh, no, that's a fun. Oh no, that's even better.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
The fancy wheelbarrow. Anyway, my
I was
star's
like, it's
gonna
gotta be legible.
my star's gonna go to Ivan for killing the admiral. I love that for all of us.
That was
Yeah.
great.
We're all
Can
happy
I-
about that.
Can I star that too? I'm starring at.
Yeah, we
Ivan
can
killing
share.
the Admiral.
Yeah.
I was
It just
listening
made
to.
things so much easier for me.
That was great.
I
What are
had
your
more.
collective wishes, dude? Before we move on. Oh yeah, I say what you're gonna say. Though.
Oh, sorry. I had more like sinister things to say, but I was like, no, we're in silly mode. I should just stab this guy.
Yeah,
liked it.
honestly, it worked out so well.
It worked great.
I want my wishes more of they're starting to get Gideon and Gertrude repairing their relationship. I would like to do more of Gideon and JP repairing their relationship,
Aw.
repairing their friendship.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, I assume JP stuck around. It was with the
No,
the Gideon
fuck you.
faction.
With the Gideon.
Ah,
Is it the Gideons?
The Gideon faction.
with the Gideons.
Gideons.
He better
Herod.
have.
I guess my wish is to give some of the masked identities more to do. Because, like, time passed, there wasn't, like, much to do with the masked identities. We
Except
should carve out
except
a
RJ
piece
has
of the
all of
story.
them now.
Yeah, RJ
Oh,
does
yeah,
have a
RJ
full-
does have
RJ has
all
all
the
the
masked
mass
identities.
identities.
Yeah, well, so Goddard has been using the Tibro suits. There is a legend of like a shark in space that's killing ships.
Yeah. Yeah, you talked about the Tibero. You're fighting in the Tibero suit on the front lines.
Oh,
and
it's
stuff.
the Tibro Megalodon mode, so it's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I do have a question before we move on from that. Does that mean everybody knows that it's Goddard? Like you're leading Goddard's troops? Like, are you?
I think
fully
it's,
unmasked or
no, I think it's like Goddard as the Tibero on the front lines, but then there's like the whole like song and dance of, oh yeah, Goddard like sends the Tibero out when he really needs to hit a thing.
okay? So like Goddard is fighting on the front lines sometimes, and Tibero is fighting on the front lines like other times.
He would be home more, but he is fighting on two fronts quite literally.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, Aelin
Okay.
Galathinius.
Perfect.
Someone on the call simply must know who that is.
Was it in Nona? I haven't gotten there yet.
No, it's a freaking Throne of
Wait.
Glass reference.
Oh no, I haven't read it yet.
Damn it.
Nope. All right. Artist said start and wish.
God, it's a cop out, but I do really love world building with y'all and having all of the discussions of how the plot and the planet are going. Like,
It's fun, right?
It's
Yeah.
very fun.
Mhm.
It's like sitting in a writer's room with like zero stakes. Well, there are stakes, but they're not like.
It's blue sky period.
Yeah.
It's our blue sky-
We spend so much time in like the micro vision of a story, like
Mhm.
occasionally getting to step back and like look at the big picture and like move
Mhm.
things along on a larger level. It's really freeing and really interesting.
Good
'Cause
society.
basically what you're doing is just setting the stage for like the next act. It's
Yeah.
great.
I
And I
always
get to outsource everything I would normally do.
Yeah.
So it's great.
So I always envision Good Society games as like things happening on a movie set, where like the things
Yeah.
like happening when we're doing discussion is like the camera pulling out to reveal like the director in the director's chair talking to the writer's room, and then going
mean, we
back to the
do-
cast and going, "Hey, do this."
We do talk about our warehouse all the time.
Yeah,
We do.
like,
Yeah, that's where we shoot the movie.
Do we
Um,
still think it's cool to like have the Dowager have her cute little Hannibal moment where she goes to prison? Like, how do we do that now?
We'll
I have
figure out a way.
I actually have a thing that after everybody did the Stardust wishes, I was gonna have a homework assignment for everybody that.
Ah.
will
Oh,
boy.
Um,
My wish. God. What's the fuck? No, yeah, okay. Second wedding has to be someone. We'll see when we get up to it. No pretenses this time. It's just a wedding. That's my wish.
You got to beat 5. That's the current record for
Yeah,
weddings.
held by you.
Exactly. So please, absolutely, beat my record.
6 weddings.
Mustar. Just looking through there's a lot of really cool stuff. I'm gonna give it to I liked the giving to Goddard for giving back the god coral to the planet. That was very
Beautiful.
touching and beautiful. I like that a lot. That was a really good idea. I enjoyed
And then
it.
he starts to beat you to death in the reef once again.
Yeah. But
No,
as
she's been training.
I've been training.
She has been training.
I've been training for years now with my husband. So
Oh shit, you two got married?
You think I'm gonna let my wife not know how to use every weapon available to her? Please. Who do you
Come
think I am?
You didn't invite me? Goddard, you were there. You were drunk.
You were
probably
in the rafters again,
you're in the
fishing up
rafters.
silverware.
Yep.
To return back to the sea.
It is all god coral
That's
silverware.
where the god
yeah.
coralware went. The god
Yeah.
coral flatware.
Yep.
If we
my
stop,
wish.
I was gonna say if we hurry up, we could stop like right on time, and that'd be crazy.
Yeah, that would be amazing. My wish is to I want to finish this, and I want to get into the stalemate because I think that's going to be really juicy. That's me.
I think that's a good wish.
all right. I'm gonna give the quote to Gertrude
Yeah.
for the ending of the scene with. the
Yeah.
archpriest. I thought the whole scene was really good.
That went
I
hard.
like seeing. Again, the whole thing with the archpriest, this like antagonistic relationship was very interesting. And again, handing over to Van, which I'll give like secondary star to Van for doing that scene, and then also adding in the stuff that I threw at you.
I was
during it.
getting director's notes as I was speaking.
I love it.
But yeah, I liked seeing her like come around and like to the realization of everything and truth and like where she actually sits, like in relative to like Archpriest and her place on Armis and stuff. It was really good. I thought it was
100%.
very nice.
I'm glad we did that.
Full circle.
Who's beeping?
Is that me or is that?
No, sorry, Tyler's making poached eggs.
Oh,
Aw.
okay. I thought it was.
Well, what are you doing here?
Let me go! I have poached eggs.
My husband is making poached eggs in the kitchen.
My husband's cooking dinner. I'm sorry.
I should get a husband.
Right?
Yeah, husband's hungry. Actually, this is
No one
purely
ever
a-
makes me poached eggs.
This is purely a
Don't.
self-motivated endeavor.
Well, we're all very proud of him.
Yes.
But that's gonna be it for tonight, everyone. Thank you everyone for watching. We'll be back next week to continue our game. In the meantime, join us on Monday for the next installment of Crater's Edge. We're playing a Fistful of Darkness. If you like cowboys and trains, which if you're watching this, you probably do. So come join us for that. I want to thank my lovely players for making this game a joy to run. As always, we will see everybody in 1 week. And until next time, good game. Good night, Internet.